Hello, good afternoon. What is up, everyone? What's up, Mordred? What's up, Yomi? What's up, Amund? How you doing? So, today we're trying streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, which means stuff's moved around my screen slightly so that I can actually see both chats. There's some stuff changed in OBS. I also took the time to fiddle around my camera settings and see if I could fix the, like, really washed out colors it had. Welcome over to Twitch. So, apologies to the guys on YouTube. The music is not gonna play over there because I have no way to split out the live audio from the VOD audio. And if I put the music in the VOD audio, I am just gonna get hammered with copyright strikes. So, yeah, unfortunate there. But, what are we doing today? I've been doing a load of pickpocketing at these master mages, not only for the runes, but this pure essence is going to be absolutely crucial. YouTube is missing out on peak music like Pink Pony Club. Also, I have no idea. So you guys can actually see who I'm responding to, because I'm not going to remember to read out every message. I do have the messages pop up there. So, I don't know if that's going to be annoying. We're just trying stuff out, see if it works. Oh, the today command I didn't update that before stream. Today, we're doing a couple quests for Bring 'em Over. You can't see that. Now you can see that. We're doing a couple quests. I need to do Pharaoh's Folly, because apparently the 5% XP boost when crafting soul runes is actually quite significant. And also, it just has a bunch of other nice benefits. So I may as well finish off the desert quest line. Not yesterday, but on Thursday, we finished all of it up to Fight Club. So we just need to do Beneath Scabarus' Sands and then Pharaoh's Folly. And then we'll be getting some insane XP per hour with the Attuner, apparently. You like the new message thing? It might need some tuning. I don't know if stuff sticks around too long. My thought process was it takes me an age to actually read stuff, so... Yeah. The camera might also look a little different. I don't know how Doris is going to look on it. I look a little more color accurate. But it's like, if I make one area of color better, I made another worse. So when Doris shows up, she might look a bit different. Maybe she'll look more accurate. I don't know. But yeah. For now, I'm not gonna do a farm run. I've already done a farm run this morning, and it takes forever for the dragon fruit to regrow. And those dragon fruit are my #1 priority when it comes to keeping up my farm runs. And I think realistically, I can do maybe say I was doing a work day, right? One before work, one at the start of stream in the evening, and then one after stream in the evening. And I think I might get all the dragon fruit out of that. But we need to just start getting this to stockpile up. Looking at this, we're sitting on nearly 2,000 weapon poisons I need to make. And I'm just growing snapdragons so that I can use these red spider's eggs to make restores, which is going to be a good bit of XP. And then, yeah, probably start swapping back over to growing some stuff for overloads. I can see qualms are running out. Yeah, I need to make some extreme necromancy and extreme rangings. I need to organize this again, because you can see the potion section of it is kind of hard to keep track of. I at least have my extremes near each other. But yeah. Over Ironman, gotta do so many farm runs nowadays. Okay, so beneath Scabarus' Sands, what do we need? A restored Zerosian artifact that will be lost. Any? Just any. Any Zerosian artifact. Okay. Desert Amulet for teleport. Scepter of the Gods. Ring of Slaying. Combat gear and food. Okay, looks like combat's on the menu. Hopefully those profane Scabarites that I just noticed in the, what's it called? in the list are not actually that dangerous. Oh, I don't want to withdraw all my potions. Okay, and then we'll take some teleport to make things easier. No, I don't want to equip that. See, this is where, what's it called? Where menu entry swapper for individual items would come in super handy. Because I never want to wear the Desert Amulet too. I always want to put it in my inventory. So that'd be kind of nice to have that as like a permanent fixed option regardless of what order these panels are in. Traveler's Necklace. If I'm going to be going to Uza. Oh, anti-poisons. Surely I have some super antis. And a Ring of Slaying. Okay, that should be good. Can't wait for the RS API. Gonna make so much cool stuff. It should be really nice. Just be careful, the Scabarites can kill you quick if you're caught off prayer and don't heal the poison. Are you saying that I should probably just take a Sign of Life just in case? Don't destroy that. Let's just take a Sign of Life just in case, yeah? Could be worse, it's not making your brain, at least? Wait, is that the camera? Is that the comment on the camera, Perry? Just risk it, do it for the vine? You are many years too late for that. Before we get started though, I do have to do one small thing. Which is I gotta go over here. And I gotta pick up some necroplasm. And I need to go disassemble it. What I've been doing, for those who haven't been keeping up with the streams, is I've just been throwing this necroplasm in auto disassemblers. Now, it doesn't always pay off, because it's such a low level, such a low level necroplasm. But it's been slowly building up manufactured components for us. And I say slowly, I mean slowly, but some's better than none. So, we're gonna need so many of those. Okay, where are we starting the quest? Quick guide, where are we starting? Enter the Golden Palace in Menaphos. You can do it with the vine still. It might not be a smart thing to do, but it's still a thing you can do. Typically, I tend to lean towards the slightly smarter options. I'm not gonna say I am smarter than the average bear. But I have enough people here to yell at me when I'm gonna do something dumb that... But usually I don't do that many dumb things. Embrace chaos, reject logic. You are gonna fit right in with these guys. Oh, they're all complaining to Osman with all their issues about stuff and things. Beneath Scabarus's sands. You were looking for me? I have not done this quest before, by the way, so I will be actually reading the dialogue instead of just spacebarring for it. I have reason to suspect that you possess information regarding the recent increase in Ark, or as you may know them, Soul Devourer activity. A mascot corrupted an ancient device in her old sanctum, the Gate of Elidness, and used its power to create a curse that turned people into devourers. Okay, so this is after Gate of Elidness. Or, Ode of the Devourer. Flower and I stop her. Every day a new piece of folklore emerges from the woodwork to test me, it seems. What else did you learn? A mascot claims that she has discovered the location of the lesser god Scabarus, and that he is the last thing she needs to unlock the power of Tumakan. If Scabarus is the final piece of the Devourer's plan, then there is only one option. We must locate him before she can. Okay, so... we're gonna have to do all the work because all these guys don't want to go chasing myths. Got it. The smart option's the boring option? Yeah, fair. Show skill page, please. There you go. We need Doris here. She'll spacebar for you. She will. She will. Can't remember if there's the quest for the slider puzzle. That one took some time. I think that one's the final quest. Wait. Oh, the what's it called? Eclipse of the Heart. I won't be doing that because I don't have the level requirements for it. Thank you very much for the follow, Lulinge. I can't tell which ones of those are L's and which one's I's. You're expecting a report from each of the major settlements of the desert. Find the High Priest of Icflarin in Sophonem, the Mayor in Pornovich, the Mayor in Nada, and Emir of Al-Kharid. Return their reports. Be adequately compensated. That's not what I was expecting. So after starting the quest, we literally just go talk to all the people he told us to go talk to. Okay. It's nice to actually have a quick transport around here. You did quest the mascot first try on a trackpad sitting in bed feeling ill and you barely ate food. Well, someone's a god among men, huh? Oh, I'm gonna need to bank stuff, aren't I? If all the reports are physical items. I mean, I'm not doing Eclipse the Heart because I'm scared of the boss fight. I'm doing Eclipse the Heart because I'm not doing Eclipse the Heart because I don't have the freaking requirements. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs, Ilan. Is it a silent J or do I pronounce it J? Regardless, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it immensely. And congrats go out to TJ Alex, Kid Hunt, Kind Hunter, Terminator, Celiceldo. These are all like slightly rapping that makes it slightly tricky to read. And Insa 11111. Thank you very much again for that, Lunge. Okay, get the report from the Emir. He's probably in over his head. This is just a little fetch quest bit, so I don't really care about what's going on. What's going on here? Oh yeah, the mayor's this way. You returned the statue of the Lady of the River to us and ended that terrible drought. How have things been? May come seeking the blessing of Elidness. The desert is more dangerous than ever, but the inhabitants of the monkey colony have been helping us fend off the recent devourer attacks. They probably just want to protect the source of those chimp ices they're always clamoring for. That's one benefit to being a monkey in the desert, I guess. You get shock aces. Okay, who are we talking to? Hakeem, the mayor. Just skip the J. Gotta keep your RS-free content creators making content. Is hugely appreciated. Oh, there's actually a reference to the feud in this. Interesting. Okay, we're going back to Menethos now. Just don't go in blind? I mean, technically, if I was gonna be smart, what I should do is I should do the quest on my main first. Yo, what's up? As the YouTube chat is tiny. 1 second. Can I zoom? Can I make this zoom? Can I increase the font size? I don't know if I can. That's inconvenient. Okay, I guess my eyes are just gonna be worked out. Yeah, what's up? As Ezra, oh, Ezra XD. Live on YouTube, let's go. Yo, what's up, Sheepsaurus? Try Control++. That one actually did work. I tried Control scrolling and that didn't, so. Hog. Yo, what's up, Navy Nurse? Thank you very much for the 100 bitties. Hope you're doing well. Get cat done, then we can take you for a normal kill for the lore book. Why do I want the lore book? Those are some high quality models. Wait, who am I supposed to be attacking? Apparently I need to burst the corrupted scarabs nearby. And defeat the 4 profane scabarites. Oh, okay, they're just hanging around. Because it's a lore book, be a nerd? I feel like there's a... What's it called? Wait. Oh, I forgot runes. The one rule of being a mage. Bring your damn runes. You did a major edit on this quest on the wiki. Hope it helps you out. TYTY. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, so what do these guys attack with? Just melee? Okay. Do I need to reburst the scarabs? Oh, I do. Minor negative food. Big sad. Oh, hey, Doris. Welcome in. I was gonna give Doris her treats between the what's it called? Between the quests. Why do these guys have so much health? 45k? I thought they were a Slayer mob. Got the frog wow emote. Interesting. Oh, they spawn a little guy. There's all the incense sticks made. Game sucks. Still no Bernie, eh? I'm assuming these are the kind of mob that suck if you don't have enough damage to kill them before they do their mechanic, but are like completely trivial otherwise. Have you tried just being lucky yet? Wow, rude. Once we're done killing these guys, I'll pick Doris up and we can do Trito time. For those on YouTube who don't know about the whole Trito time, the TLDR is once a stream, Doris can come by and get some treats on behalf of someone in chat. Typically, our friend Yomi always, or Kuhaku, usually snipes the redeem as soon as I go live. I tried to figure out a way if there was a way to put like a 30-minute what's it called? A 30-minute warming or like period where it couldn't be redeemed for 30 minutes at the start of a stream. Don't think there's a way of doing that, but we typically wait about 30 minutes into the stream or until Doris cottons on that I'm streaming and she can come get her treats. Which is what she's done today. They've swarmed the lower plaza near the statue of the former pharaoh. Oh, normally if you click off those, it like kicks you out of stuff. Okay. Doris, do you want to come say hi? Good jump, little girl. Stay hydrated, Mr. Streamer. I will. Or grabbing a bottle of water will have to wait until after Doris's visit, though. Doris, say hi. Doris, look this way. Would you like some Cheetos? Yeah, would you like some Cheetos? Wow, her colors are coming through really well. I'm actually super happy about that. Hey, Paul. Good girl. Paul? There's Paul. Good girl. Do you want to guess which hand? Okay, that one. Good girl. Good girl. Where's the eye patch? The eye patch is... The eye patch is right here. I don't need it on all the time. Hey, Paul? The picture I posted on the update was a little old. It's just the only picture of me and Doris that I've taken recently. Paw? It adds to the charm. What, the paw on it, or me wearing an eye patch? Yeah, she is super cute. Okay, I'll give you a couple more, but you've got dinner soon, so we can't give you too many of these. Just now. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to full cam for this. Hey, Paul. Press. Hey, Paul. Good girl. Here you go. Okay. You want to get a dog? She is the best decision Gig and I have made. Isn't that right, Doris? Mwah. The unconditional excitement is so awesome. Oh, don't worry, there's conditions. Say hello to Gig, everyone. They
can see your racing stripe.
Yeah, I fixed some of the colors on the camera, so it's a bit more. I don't know if it's a bit more. I don't know if it's much more color accurate. It's a bit more vibrant than it was before. Okay. Oh yeah, the whole combined chat thing I got here now, Gig. Looks good. That way people can actually see what's going on the other side. Okay, what are we doing now? Oh, there's 4 more corrupted scarabs and 4 more scabarites down here. She was a good girl and had her Cheetos and gave paws. You saw the fairy tale logo? Yeah, whenever I go to open one of my Firefox tabs, it will what's it called? It will like slightly minimize my my game, so when I'm it doesn't affect recording, it just affects like stream, because I capture the area of the monitor on stream, but I capture the game itself for recording. You might steal the doggo? Well, that's gonna be a problem. Can I safe spot you guys on this thing? Well, I've safe spotted one of them.
Thank you for
These guys actually have hands, don't they?
good girl. Love.
Oh wait, can I not attack over this? Oh, that's a pain. Trying to keep an eye out for the poison as well. Do you want to go with Mummy, Doris? Yeah, them spawning little ads is actually kind of annoying. Also, it seems like those are the guys that do the poisoning. Doggos need their owners as well. So you just have to take... Huh. I'd say I don't consent, but doesn't sound like you're asking for consent. Return to her outside the palace gates. Okay. Yeah, those profane Scabarites kind of hurt. Doris, would you like a cuddle? Give me that. Give me that. Would you like to go to Mummy? Doris, wave hi. Yo, what's up, Donteza? Great to see you on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Should be making it a regular thing from now on. Basically, just assuming this works out, just whenever I would stream on Twitch, I'll just stream to both. It means I have to keep track of 2 chats, which is a little more work. Especially with especially with the whole family here. Do you have any recommendations for super early prayer on a hardcore? You're currently 12 prayer. I don't remember what I did to get my protection prayers. I'll be honest. Is Doris our only pet, or are there others? Doris is the only one. We live in a pretty small flat, so one small puppy is all we can...
And she's very jealous.
Yeah, she does get very jealous when there's other animals around. She is definitely an only puppy.
Yeah. Like, I'll go to say hi to a dog, and it's specifically with me. She doesn't do it with him. But with me, if I go to pet another dog, she will start to shove her head into my hand. It's like, no, only me. You don't touch this other dog. Don't cheat on me.
Doris just like you for... So for early prayer, I mean, the main thing I can think of is doing the Holy Grail quest. I think that gets you up to like 31 or something. I genuinely can't remember what I did past that. Oh, that's right. In the rogue's castle in the wilderness, there's some chests that you can open with thieving, and they have a noted dragon bone drop. So I would have used those. Oop. Me being clumsy and knocking something over, it's fine. It was loud because there was a... Yeah, she just jumped. You okay, Doris? Yeah. Okay. Do you wanna keep hanging out there for a bit, or do you want to get down and go to mummy? Yeah. Oh. She's clung to my arm because she wants cuddles. I love this dog. I really do. But I don't get much done when she's around. Because I just end up cuddling her the whole time. What chest where? In the rogue's castle at the top right of the wilderness. we will progress with the quest once Doris has got all her cuddles that she wants. I promise. Are you getting hot? I think you're getting hot, aren't you? Guess thieving is the new go-to skill these days. Yeah, once the dungeoneering update drops as well, thieving and dungeoneering are gonna be absolutely like incredible for progressing on an iron early on. Easy access to tier 80 weapons and tier 90 later on if you're willing to push that far. Dungeoneering in general is just a great source of XP in every skill. Like, if you're willing to just skill while you dungeoneer, sure, it slows down the dungeoneering itself. But, like, the woodcutting XP rates, mining, fishing, all that kind of stuff, all those rates in dungeoneering are really good because, you know, sure, you don't get to do them for a full hour straight, but the time spent actually doing them is really efficient. So it can be like a really great way to increase your total XP on your account and just get your stats up across the board. Genuinely, we teaming up Monday/Tuesday for dungeoneering. I will 100% be down for doing some group dungeoneering sessions. I have put off group dungeoneering because of the prestige system for so long. I am so down for it. I'm kind of scared doing it on a hardcore on update day. Because, like, spooky? But I'll just, like, be very careful not to die and test the system, you know? The fellow with the DG locked Ironman, probably super happy. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Feel free to... Actually, I don't know how YouTube deals with links. I'd say feel free to drop a link, but I don't know how YouTube deals with that. If you can't drop a link in chat, then drop a link in my Discord, because that's interesting to me. If they're doing a series on it. Okay, Doris. Would you like to get down? What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Do you want to go get mummy, yeah? Go on then, go get mummy. What? I'm very much pinned right now. Playmaking on YouTube does a Dunlock series? Ah. Interesting. Okay. I would like my hands back. She's gone dead weight on my arm. Look at the state of this. Just look at the state of it. Absolute princess she is. But I love her all the same. And I'm not gonna turn down cuddles from her. She gives very nice cuddles. And she's very fluffy. Thanks for the stream. I will get onto playing. It's a wonder I get anything done living in the same flat as Doris. You got 10k points to redeem for the reward of doing dungeoneering with me. Wait, what? What 10k point redeem do I have that does that? Make one. Oh, I see. I'm not gonna make people pay channel points to group up for content. And not just because I'm gonna need you all for Croesus teams in the future. Although I am slightly scared that if I don't go and actually add ways for people to spend their channel points, then what's it called? Then people are just gonna start saving up the amount to make me do whatever for an hour, and someone's gonna redeem that and say do a mascot for an hour on the hardcore, and that's not gonna go well. You're gonna make me pick flax? Riveting. Quite literally, it's about as entertaining as putting rivets and stuff. Anyway. Doris, you wanna go get mommy? Go on then, go get mommy. Oh. She really doesn't wanna. She really doesn't want me to put her down. Once API plugins hit RS3 and they make a Croesus brain dead plugin is the day you do that miserable boss. There is already one. If Doris is stuck, go do the div party on World 9. By the time I get... I literally can't even, like, move my hands to grab the mouse and do anything right now. But... although I do need to move my camera so I don't get logged out. Come on in. Let's... Oh, is mummy calling you? Is mommy calling you? Go on then, go get mum. Oh. She's so stinking cute. What do I do? What do I do? Croesus isn't that hard. If you want brain dead, just use the Alt1 plugin. Yeah, the Alt1 plugin is definitely sufficient for Croesus. You still have to pay attention to the Alt1 one? Well, they're not going to make it, like, automated. Regardless of what plugin exists. You're starting to get very warm, Doris. Are you going to go to your ice packs? Do you want to go to your ice packs? Yeah? Go on then, go get your ice packs. Go on, Bubba. I will veto her opinion if she's getting dangerously hot. Oh, welcome back. Okay. Back to actually making progress. We need to locate the god Scabarus before more of these creatures descend upon the city. Puppy head. She doesn't normally molt, but this year she is. Okay. Our forces will remain here to prepare for further attacks while we go do the dirty work. Got it. Okay. I need any restored Zerosian artifact and 4 free backpack spaces for this next bit. Surely I have a random artifact I can throw away. I don't have any low level restored ones. My lowest level one is the Insight Fear scroll. Let's see if we can just restore something quick. It will tell you where to click. I mean, it will tell you where not to click for dodging stuff. I guess tile markers to mark where to surge and dive from would make things like a tiny bit easier, but it takes you like a couple tries to figure that out. Oh wait, yeah, I don't need to go to a dig site. I need to go to the Grand Library in Menethos. I like how of all the trees they made it so you could only click the what's it called? So you could only click the trunk instead of leaves. They didn't do the ones that specifically like shade the walkways and make it really hard to click to walk up the walkways. Although to be fair, those trunks are very thin. They'd be kind of a pain to click. Talk to Conan's assistant. Oh, the book. Where's Leela? Why does that book look familiar? Like that red and blue pattern on it. Wait, what does the Chronicle look like in old school? The API is not going to make a bot. No, it'll be like there'll be specific rules about doing that kind of stuff. I imagine the API. This is like something people aren't gonna talk about, but one already kind of does it a little bit. Is the drawing stuff on the screen can make bots a lot easier to write, which is not something I imagine Jagex are going to be too happy about. Moon pausing, thank you very much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Welcome in, everyone. We are currently working on Beneath Scabarus' Sands on the hardcore Ironman. We are working on getting all the upgrades for the Soul Altar, etc., so that we can get massive XP drops doing some Attuna rune crafting. Gonna give it a go right now. You're addicted to Monster Hunter? Good choice, good choice. Hello, hope you're having a great day. Thank you very much, Moon Pausing. I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Thank you again for the raid. It'll make bots easier to make, but you take bots with detection, not making it hard to make. A bit of column A, bit of column B. There's only so much you can do with reactive work when it comes to bots. Oh, I just have to keep talking to them? Take a look at the nearby bookshelves. Doris is saying welcome to everyone. Gotta run for now, so have a beautiful stream. I will try my best. Am I just searching for books randomly until I happen to find one, or is there a specific book I'm after? Oh, it was this one. Take a look at the section in particular. The Gods Aureate Sanctum holds knowledge accrued from millennia dreaming in sacred solitude. Should one seek his truth, his visage to behold, one need only a scarab cast wholly of gold. If one's heart remains pure, guidance it shall bring, a path lit by the glimmer of its gilded wings. Sounds like a golden scarab. So we need to go find a golden scarab. Can I not just go catch one from Het's Oasis? I guess the crocodile eats those ones. It's less useful once it's been eaten. You can't wait till you can do Family Crest on the iron? For one of the gauntlets? Those don't feel like as much of an unlock nowadays, to be honest. So unless I'm missing something. The 60 bars at a time? Yeah, fair. Does it actually smelt them faster, or is it just more AFK? And it lets you put gold and silver bars in the bank? Oh, I thought they made that baseline even without the quest now. I might be misremembering. I ended up doing it because it was a requirement for something. We'd find the god Scabarus. A book in the Menaphos library spoke of a golden scarab that can lead people to him. The tome we found is accurate. The golden scarab was an artifact of great power, gifted to my forefathers by the god of wisdom himself. It was said that it would allow us to reach him in times of need, though even we were uncertain if it was truth or myth. Of all our gods, he is the greatest enigma. In my time, he was the patron deity of pariahs, hermits, and those who sought enlightenment through seclusion. His influence over the desert and his creatures is minimal by his own choice, but he's a part of the land all the same. You cannot allow him to fall to a mascot. I get the feeling that it's gonna happen. Yo, what's up, Timmy Woods? Love the series. Thank you, thank you. We're currently working towards the goal of episode 4, so more to come. Your time it was stored in a vault just north of here, near a small village called Uza. A vault in Uza. Is this going to be a new area, or just somewhere we've been 100 times that we just happened to not look in the right place? Also, I guess I don't need to use the Traveler's Necklace to go to Uza. We're literally just south of it, so... Oh, there's actually an archaeology site and stuff here. You the lead archaeologist. I am big responsibility, but it's going fine, absolutely fine. Gone a whole 10 days without losing archaeologists to the Salt Devourers. Yeah, bad timing on that. Eye twitches slightly. Have we met before? We may have worked as assistant archaeologist for many years, mostly around Ulek. It's going fine. We need a relic that was once housed in the palace of Uza, a scarab cast from pure gold. We found a damaged artifact that fits that description. Don't suppose we could have it? Sure, the Pharaoh of Menaphos would compensate you generously. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. That scarab is the only artifact of value we found at this blasted place. There's nothing here else but golem parts. If I give away the only item archaeological value the expedition has uncovered, I'll lose what little credibility I have left. There's a large dig site at Caradet not far from here. If I give you a fully restored artifact from there, would you be willing to give me the golden scarab? Wait, this guy is gonna give us a golden scarab. One of a kind golden scarab. For a Venator dagger that we are able to restore with 5 archaeology. He is not a master of the trade deal. That is all I can tell you. Gather scorched sand from... Maybe he only has 4 archaeology. Wonder what archaeology level you need to restore the golden scarab. 86. Well, whoever uncovered it had 86 archaeology. We need Caridian gold and ancient ruby. Wait, how am I sifting this sand? Oh, I just keep clicking the screening tray, huh? You know what? They added a screening tray to screen soil in this quest. Why can't we just get that in actual archaeology? Wait, how much of all this stuff do I need? 2 rubies, 30 Caridian gold. Okay. Who's gonna make the invention thingy then? Oh, trust me, the auto screener would still be a massive quality of life, just even over that. Well, to be fair, the summoning familiar has the problem of being a low-level familiar, right? Like, all the low-level familiars have, like, an 18-minute duration. So... they're just, like, not long enough to be worth bringing, like, 16 pouches for 4 hours, you know? They should just make all familiars be 64 minutes, I think.
You missed it.
I missed it?
She was doing the poop water whilst going down the stairs.
Oh, you took her out.
Yeah. And she was doing the poop water while she was going down the stairs. It was the most awkward thing I've ever seen.
That's just a BOB, a beast of burden thing. You can't do that for stuff like water fiends, because even though they have even though they have inventories, they don't class as beast of burdens because the inventories are there to use their abilities, not to just carry stuff. You're waiting to do any arch until you have auto screener. Powering through to 86 was 100% worth it, but I understand anyone that doesn't want to go through that. I'm gonna need combat gear again. Okay, we should go bank for food then. Because if I have to fight more of those Scabarites, they hurt. You have been enjoying the Hardcore Ironman content. Very excited for future episodes. Thank you very much, Jamception. Welcome into the stream. I have good news that we are currently working on the goals of episode 4. So, are you planning to camp a Ring of Life all the time, or do you plan on switching to a Ring of Death when doing PVM? It depends. If the highest danger of death comes from my mistake, then Ring of Death. But if me dying from a mistake is very unlikely, and I'm more likely to, like, if I disconnect, if I'm not wearing a Ring of Life, that's a life gone. That's it. That's it. Just there's no escape crystal like old school has, right? That's why we kept the Ring of Life. It's not because we might screw up and get knocked down to like 10% health and get saved by it. It's because if we DC, it's the only thing we have that can get us out of that situation. So it will very much be a case of, if I don't need the Ring of Death, I swap to the Ring of Life, because losing a life to a disconnect would be the worst feeling, right? Oh, we're going with Conus instead of Leela. Oh no, we're going with both. Okay. Talk to Leela just outside the northern gates of Menethos. Also, for those on Twitch, ads are going to be starting in about 2 minutes' time. They'll play for 3 minutes, but they only play once an hour. You probably won't even get 3 minutes of ads, because they typically don't seem to have 3 minutes of ads to throw in your face all at once. But once that's done with, we'll have an hour of ad-free viewing. So if you're unfortunate enough to get hit by them, just pop into another tab or do anything you need to do IRL, and I'll be here when you get back. Still questing away. As for you YouTube guys, you guys are lucky. I have the option to put no ads on YouTube, so wait, where am I? Right. Leela. Are we releasing the Scarab and following it? Wait, wait, where'd it go? It just poofed. It just went no. Oh, okay. I thought it despawned because it, poofed. lots of good changes to the game recently. When did they say the Quest API thing was becoming available? It'll be right near the end of this year, like end of November, I would imagine, that we see the plugin API. And what I'm expecting is, because what they have done is they've teamed up with a bunch of like developers in a developer program. I'm imagining one of the plugin developers in that is going to either through Jagex or through themselves have a quest helper ready to drop on launch. I also missed the text that said where it was gonna go. There it is. Current playtime? Oh god. A quick hands check between quests, maybe. Might be a hot take, but you hope it's not as helpful as OSRS's quest helper. Unfortunately, I think OSRS's quest helper is literally the example to copy for how much people enjoy it. You'd actually smash Quest when they release Quest Helper? Fair, fair. You made sure to get YouTube Premium anyway. You essentially get Spotify Premium ad-free YouTube, Pog. But you get Spotify Premium for YouTube Premium? I'm paying for both. Okay. Is this where we fight stuff? No, not yet. There are way too many quests on RS3. It's actual torture. I don't know. I've been getting through them. Like the list still looks pretty chunky, but we're up to 322 quest points now. So I've been getting through them. I think just working on quests because of the rewards they give you makes it feel better. Okay, what am I doing? Scavenge the pile of debris in the cavern until you find 5 sets of boot materials. If a Scabarite appears, it must be killed. Is that scavenging as in going through the chests, or? No, it says specifically scavenge the pile of debris. So what's with the chests? Just coins. Why do I feel like I've skipped a step? Oh, I'm supposed to follow the scarab once more. First insects now boat. It seems like a bandit hideout at some point before it was abandoned. Perhaps we can scavenge some materials to repair it. Okay, so I just need to... Oh, okay, I can't scavenge the same one multiple times. Now these guys have a lot of health. Although they're weak to earth spells, so I should have noticed that last time. The Temple of Light quest would be the worst offender of puzzles in this game. Oh, Morning's End Part 2. Yeah. I don't know, Morning's End Part 2 is always it's the one that I don't ever remember being too bad. Also, these guys drop a jade ring. What does a jade ring do? Like, surely there's a reason they would drop it. Okay, not jade rings for women. I want jade rings for RS3. Can turn it into a ring of respawn. Okay, that's actually kind of useful to get some of those for when we get an alchemical... what's it called? When we get another alchemical onyx and make a Passage of the Abyss. Your brain processes it as trauma and makes you forget. It's so much better in RS3 to ghosts don't deal that much damage compared to old school. Oh, yeah. No, they still do a fair bit of damage. I managed to not take enough food when I did it. But yeah, you definitely don't Like, I remember way back in the day, you would take in entire inventories of food and drop tricking them to make sure you could hold them even when you picked up too many, like, mirrors and stuff for your inventory size. I'm missing a thing of materials. I've already done this one. Pretty sure I already did that one, and that one, and that one. Oh, apparently I didn't do this one. Wait. There's only 4 piles. Could I just have gone back and forth between 2 piles? Okay, now I'm just repairing the boat instead. One of the most fun hardcores in the business. TYTY, I appreciate that. Where does this lead? Just jump in it and find out what could go wrong. You sail for what feels like hours. It's only through the guidance of the golden scarab that you're able to successfully navigate the seemingly endless tunnels. Yeah, underground water-filled tunnels sounds terrifying. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard the stories of people that go diving in underground tunnels. Not fun. I mean, it must be fun for them if they do it, but it sounds terrifying. Also, this is a nice looking place. Also, a giant underground area. I know it's just a skybox, but it successfully conveys the size. Oh, there's stairs at the side. Okay. That's a very nice looking resting place. It's hideous. Lord Scabarus, we beseech you for aid. A devourer claims to have uncovered the location of your temple, and corrupted Scabarites have attacked Menaphos. We aided your siblings. Only together we could stand against the devourer. Spoken like a pharaoh. He's not responding. Huh. Focus on the mission. There has to be a way to reach him. There's something unusual about these scarabs. They seem to be communicating with him somehow. I saw 3 outside the temple as we approached. Perhaps if you were to bring one of them here, it would elicit a response. Oh, okay. So I just need to leave and come back. Is that what I'm doing here? Oh, the entrance to this place, not the entrance to the whole cave system. Yeah, interact with fear. There. Best part of the quest incoming? Oh boy. The most underground you've been in is Ron Vale in Monster Hunter World? It's actually pretty dang deep, to be honest. Oh, you need to scare it up the stairs to go to... Oh, okay. I see. I see what you mean now. It's the ferret puzzle, but in a quest. At least they made the stairs correctly 3 wide. That Scarab better get overtime pay? Wait, why does the Scarab need overtime pay? I want overtime pay. Wait. Could you not walk any further that way? You know, at least it's not like the, what's it called? Not like the sheep. It's trying really hard to not get itself stuck. But I don't know if there's a way to make it walk a single tile. Oh, okay. It seems like it just naturally starts walking less tiles as you get up here. Thank you very much for the flashbang. Sentences fill your mind and form on your lips. You speak with your voice, but another's words. A conversation from an era long past. You requested one's presence. The Margaret marched towards Ulek under the banner of Zaros. Our mortal armies are no match for them. We shall gather the Pantheon. Our might is vast, but it is not enough. I will lead our troops to battle. Our enemies shall feel the flames of my wrath, the fire of 1,000 suns. I shall purge their wickedness from our lands and scorch the earth they so covet. Oh. We're here. I'm assuming we're hearing Tumakin's voice. Our people are familiar with such hardships, and the lion of my chosen shall be a steady hand to lead them. You are my wisdom incarnate, Scabarus. You will guide them in my absence. So came the greatest fear to strike one's soul in our millennia of existence. Surely we could have prevented his demise. What would Lady Elidness have thought? Oh! I have to actually pick the right answer. She knows what must be done for the future of the Empire for our children. Tumakin and Elidness held no secrets from each other. In every action, they were aligned. What if we had proposed an alternative? Your wisdom is mine and mine yours is the only path, and you know it. Even after centuries of reflection, we can devise no alternative. We must keep searching. Mention of his children would have given him pause. My daughter is cunning and headstrong. Well, you're not wrong about that. Your son is steadfast and diligent. They will lead the Empire to greatness in my stead. You're wrong about that bit. He did not understand what he would deprive them with his sacrifice. We did not possess the words to convey it. We felt powerless that day. Perhaps we were. Was our survival worth what we lost? So for those who don't know the backstory behind the whole desert, it didn't used to be a barren, just sand wasteland. But during the Second Age, Zaros was going to invade it, so Tumakin basically desolated it so that Zaros would have no interest in it. For all the bullying the fella has taken from every RS player? Ah, I see. We spoke, but the words weren't mine. It was like we were reenacting a conversation from the past. Tumakin's last words to Scabarus before his sacrifice, perhaps. Enough games. I say we smash these conduits and bring the barrier down. That does sound like a terrible idea. We're making progress. There are 2 more scarabs out there. If we bring them, we'll get through to him. I know it. Ah, so I need to do it again. I'm assuming this time it's not ferret room. Zaros wants everything but never gets anything. I mean, he got his one-way trip to Erebus. We don't know if that's a positive or negative for him yet. He does always seem to get the monkey's paw, so... Apparently Ego is searching for food. Filling your backpack with several is helpful, but only one is necessary if you're just going to pick it up after dropping it. Let's just pick up multiple. Going by his record, probably not. Yeah, fair. He got Margarets to live forever? Yeah, but they're sacrificing each other every few years. So I need to drop this. See, this is the kind of thing where Quest Helper would put like would highlight specific tiles for you to drop them on. Okay, as soon as it moves, you can pick it up. You have to be quick though. Oh, you don't even need to wait for it to start moving. You can just drop and pick up pretty much immediately. Man, we're just baiting this poor little scarab. Some of the click boxes and RS requests are egregious as well. Yeah, some tiny mobs are pretty bad, yeah. It doesn't help that, like, naturally in RS3 you end up more zoomed out than in old school, because old school's camera is really freaking, like, close to the character. No, they're not right after Children of Ma. The only reason they were sacrificing was because Ma was stealing their essence, or was she just accelerating it? I mean, it was a trick by Seren, right? Seren tricked the Margaret into sacrificing each other to sustain Ma. So I'm assuming, yeah, after Children of Ma, they probably would have stopped. What am I drinking? Pepsi Max cream soda. And is it a cold one? It is not a brew. No. You seem troubled. Troubled, my father is dead. My mother, our queen, has abandoned us. The gods of the other nations watch us like vultures circling fresh carrion. We rot in my parents' absence. You lesser deities have lost your glory. My brother has not left the underworld in decades. Ah. The mascot's pissed, obviously. Our duty is farcical. The mortals live meaningless, ungrateful lives, ignorant to what we have suffered for them. It's been decades since I last found one worthy of rebirth. My father is no more. I will not remain bound by his whims. The last soul I destroyed, instead of using the gate, I devoured it. I felt whole again, for but a moment. The final words we shared before her heart was consumed by darkness. We could have saved her from that path. Taking a firmer stance against her transgression may have dissuaded her. What's cream soda, and what does it taste like? That is a good question. It's like, I mean, it looks a lot like lemonade, but tastes nothing like it. It's like a vanilla version of lemonade, kind of. I mean, it's basically a vanilla soda, I guess is the best way to put it, but not like cola. I guess the Pepsi bit adds the cola, so essentially it's a Pepsi Max vanilla would be the best way to describe it. It's too early to pop a cold one, depends on where you are. It's always 4 p.m. somewhere in the world. Someone might argue that's still too early. Carbonated vanilla ice cream, got it. Yeah, that's not a bad way to say it. Pepsi Max cherry here, we got some of that as well. Well, I think the ones that are left are gigs. I've had mine already. Some of the click box in... Okay, yeah, I've already read that. I am the arbiter of souls in my birthright, the duty I was bestowed. Who are you to tell me what judgment to cast upon those found wanting? Such words would only have expedited her fall. What if we had placated her? You are right. Elidness has turned her back on us. Tumik had sacrificed, sowed the seeds of discord and decay. Maybe you don't placate someone who's now eating souls. And yet you and the others cling to vestiges of their failed empire. Join me and watch it all burn. Well, that's not a good idea. Tumik, forgive us for indulging in such thoughts that we may have fallen. What if we had challenged her perspective? Your father sought to protect the Pantheon. To protect you, we ensure his sacrifice was not in vain. We persevere is the only choice. We do not persevere, we decay. I will not tolerate it any longer. She was not thinking rationally. Our words would never have reached her. Perhaps believing that we alone could alter her fate is naught but ego. Yet, to have done nothing is indefensible. Another conversation from the past. Not long before she became the Devourer. Focus on the mission. We need to initiate contact with the god. There was still one Scarab. You know, I know a lot of people are just gonna spacebar through that bit, but I do find the lore of the desert and the pantheon and everything quite interesting. Interact with Melancholy and use the chat options to motivate the Scarab to move it up the stairs. Perform a rousing speech. Oh. Is it just guessing? It's just guessing each step, I guess. Unable to handle light rest without, or light exercise without rest. We just kick it. We just kick it, okay. It moves more than the than fear did when we spooked it. Apparently that time the promise of a dwellberry was enough. I mean, I'm assuming it's just the only one I've not picked yet at that point. Please, okay. Someone at Jagex needs to learn that fade to black is better than fade to white. We see you, mortal. Apologies for what you saw, for the words we placed on your lips. We thought you but a wandering memory. Mortal feet have not touched the grounds of the Temple of Isolation for millennia. Oh. We know who you are, we know where you stand before us. Your fears are unwarranted, the wards protecting our temple stand firm. No servant of the Mascot may locate this place, no influence of hers may take root here. That we have ensured. So Mascot was bluffing, she hasn't found a way to get to you yet but the attack. The attack on the City of Gold was not our doing, or the Devourers, it was orchestrated by its leader. Osman. The caverns beneath his city where the most wretched of our former followers gathered were set ablaze. They fled to the surface, confused, enraged. In but a moment, the true extent of his deception will be brought to light. Do you wish to witness it? Huh. That I wasn't actually expecting. Wait, if you knew that would happen, why did you just have me watch it instead of... If the god is dead, the Devourer won't be able to get what she needs to complete her plan, and Menaphos will be safe. Osman. He's always had the wrong plan the whole step of the way. You said it yourself, the wards protecting this temple, all that prevent the Devourer from reaching this place. The barrier's down, we don't have time to waste. Oh, would you look who it is? That took long. Literally, protected against a mascot, and still somehow they thought it was a good idea to Thing is, a miss how influence has taken a hold in this realm. Locate the abnormality and see it is dealt with. Only then may we return to the waking world. There's a snuff. Oh, stamp out grief. I'm assuming this is her grief. Apparently not. All that practice squishing scarabs in Menethos. Oh, Jesus. Okay, wasn't expecting that. This guy's got some HP on him. Wait, actually, I think this thing's got more HP than the Calphite Queen does. Imagine if it was Calphite King. Yo, Edamoos, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. How are you doing, sir? Hope your stream went well. We are currently working on the desert quests. Finally doing the ones after Fight Club for the first time. And we're doing it to unlock all the buffs to soul rune crafting, so we get some big XP. Don't die? I mean, I'm not doing Eclipse of the Heart because I don't have all the skill requirements for it, so I don't need to worry about that one. And I think the rest of the quests up to that point are all safe. The mortal who severed my connection to the gate, how fitting is here you are here to bear witness to this moment. Should be thanking you and your father, little princess. Your botched attempt to stop me has allowed me to access this place sooner than I had anticipated. Osman. You like your chat overlay? Looks good. TY. Yeah, well, I asked you about it, so it makes you already know. But I decided to start multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube, so I thought I'd need to add chat to the actual stream itself, so people can keep an eye on what's going on each stream or in each chat. You on YouTube right now? Absolutely, sir. Although I do need to check in, make sure the stream's been going well. You surrendered his gift long ago, hid it away, and now like a parasite you leech off the scraps the lidness left behind. You would use your father's power to destroy all he entrusted us with, senseless destruction that serves none, not even yourself. Not alone. His power is mine to inherit. Do you know the price I paid for his pride, what his dereliction did? I know the pain of his loss all too well. Yeah, looks like the YouTube stream is staying strong. Twitch has stopped complaining about having slightly higher than 6K bitrate, so things are going well. You always did embody the worst of him: detached, callous, impassive. Impassive? Surely passive. Hi, enemies from YouTube. Welcome to both chats. YouTube stream looking good. TY. Not TY for the update. Listen, more mortals, you have until the new moon to retrieve the last light of my father and present it to me. Should you fail to do so, the shadow of the sun will be cast over the city of Menethos, and I will consume every soul in its walls. The barrier we've erected will not hold her long, to us mortals quickly. The Devourer cannot reach us here. You may speak freely. I'm pretty sure she's been here plenty of times. In fact, every time I make a new account, she's here. If we don't give her what she's looking for by the new moon, she'll lay siege to Menethos. My people will be destroyed. But handing it to her will only hasten our demise. So we need to face her once and for all. Indeed, savor this moment of respite, the calm before the brewing storm. Should you have question, our wisdom is yours. What's a Masket's plan? Tumakan sacrificed a fragment of himself, a sliver of his light to create us. A Masket covets this light. She has already stolen that used to create our siblings, Atmakan, Krondis, and Het. diminishing their power and corrupting them. We removed the fragment within ourselves before we entered seclusion, hiding it beyond her sight. Where does she want these fragments? Once she has acquired the light within the lesser gods, Tumakin's bow? I have no idea how to say those 3 letters. She will combine it with the Carib, his heart. That's the diamond Ozan and I handed her to save the Emir. After restoring what scarce traces of Tumakin remain in this world, she will devour them, claiming the last of his power for herself. Amaska once sacrificed the power Tumakin granted her to protect his empire. She views it as regaining what was rightfully hers. And then what? She uses that power to tear down Manifos and Al-Kharid to devour all mortal souls? She's embraced her role as the goddess of destruction in its totality. She would destroy this world and all it contains, ending with herself. Where else could a path of such self-destruction lead? Looks good on both ends, just checked. Thank you very much, Edamus. What'd you get up to in your stream, by the way? I've seen some Mimic posting. Have you been farming Mimic for a pet? I think there's a pet that comes from Mimic. They were with us, a part of us. Fragments of ourselves given form, not to scimitar we once were a facet of Tumakin. As time passes, they develop their own identity, their own being. We are stronger for it. Ask about Icflarin. Doesn't Icflarin also contain a fragment? They were spawned from a combination of both Tumakin and Elid, and this is light. The part of Icflarin that comes from his father has been forever altered. Cannot be used to reform him. Okay, so that's just why Icflarin's not been killed, and why Amaska doesn't have to kill her own brother. She either consumed the Carib long ago. Why is she waiting for this final piece? Small as it may be, the last sliver of Tumakin's light is required to wholly restore an echo of him. And only in devouring said echo will Amaska be able to acquire what she craves. Oh, do I need to go back? I need to go back through that entire thing. There we go. Icflarin believes Amaska can be redeemed. He needs to believe such, for as air and water sustain you, it's hope that sustains him. We do not share that hope. Amaska can be reasoned with. Should the opportunity to eliminate her arise, do not hesitate. I need to return to Menethos. Please join me, Scabarus. The people need your wisdom now more than ever. Your pharaoh lacks the wisdom to see how his actions threaten the future of one's people. Mortals and gods have to stand united if we are to withstand the Devourer's wrath. You know what must be done. We shall remain at this temple should you need us. Speak of us again as soon as you're able, for we would request your assistance. So that's beneath Scabarus' sand, and I'm getting the feeling that the next quest is going to involve taking Osman out. And not in a good way. 100k Slayer, 100k Archaeology, 75k Attack, Strength, Defense, Constitution, Range, Magic, or Necromancy. They can't just say combat, because they always end up excluding prayer and summoning from this for some reason. Access to Scabarus' Temple of Isolation and the elite profane Scabarites within. Elite profane Scabarites. The normal ones hurt enough. Hey, for Ironman, what faction is best for Menethos? I don't think it matters. I have not had a reason to focus on any in particular. Because with the changes to woodcutting, there's no real reason to just like stick at Acadias anymore. I guess the fishing one could be okay. Ports District for if you want to get a lot of Menethos fish. But honestly, just move on to Ghostly Souls as soon as you hit 66. Access to 40k prayer XP through upgrading the primed Keris. Oh. So our Keris from the previous quest, I'm assuming, just got upgraded. I've heard that this Keris is kind of pog. Where is this XP going, do we think? Do I just stick it in defense so I can get to 99 quicker for the Sign of Life in the Cape? 100k Archaeology and 100k Slayer. Okay, no levels, but the quest has been done. So Pharaoh's Folly, medium length quest. With no required items, no combat, and just requires a bunch of teleports. Talk with Leela outside the northern gates of Benephus. This melee weapon is Pog? What, this against, like, Calfight King, Nakatra, that kind of stuff? Imperial... oh. Apparent Jamception saying Imperial. Mordred, so... Turns out putting the chats on screen was a great idea. You need to upgrade it yourself by killing those oh, what, the elite ones. And when you do, it becomes the best for Scarabites and Sanctum. Oh. Okay. I'll look into that at some point in the future. This is not that upgraded Karis. Was I supposed to claim that off of... Oops. Whoops. We'll get that. We'll get it at some point then. When I actually play around with melee, I'll make sure to utilize that. Okay, I just need desert teleports. Oh, I already have the Ring of Slaying. Get that over there. Oh, I need to empty my inventory anyway once we start the quest. No Ring of Life allowed here. Is it that good of a melee weapon at Sanctum that it makes it worth to use melee at Sanctum? Even though Nakatra is quite even though Nakatra is not very melee friendly. The council needs to know what happened with Scabarus. It's not them I'm concerned about, it's Osmond. We should get it over with. Yeah. Time to tell my father how his plan. Okay, so she's gonna just tell him he's a shit pharaoh and needs to be replaced, right? That's what's going on here. It's extremely good. Normal mode Sanctum is a safe death, so you don't have to worry about dying. See, the thing is, I'm gonna be going to normal mode Sanctum. Now, I'm not really a fan of normal mode Sanctum. I find it kind of like the whole free signs of life that you get on every boss, plus it being safe death kind of takes the teeth out of the fight somewhat. But it's like, why would I not go get a free pair of tier 95s? It's one of those things that, like, when I did the grind on Zappy, like, it took me so many kills to get the Wandering Orb on Zappy, and by the end of it, I was just happy it was over, because when you go and fight a boss and there's just, like, no risk at all involved, it becomes quite dull quite quick. Cronus was killed trying to assassinate Scabarus. Father, please, enough lies. As your counsel you're speaking to deserve to hear the truth. So you lured the Scabarites to surface and put our citizens in danger. You then sent us to find Scabarus so that Cronus might kill him. Amaska was waiting for us to find him. As soon as Cronus destroyed the walls protecting Scabarus, Amaska was there ready to take his power. She would have succeeded if Scabarus hadn't already hidden his fragment of Tumakun away safe. Now Amaska is coming for the city. Council, we need your aid to prepare. We have until the new moon. Leela, you have done enough chasing after myths. It was irresponsible of me to ever indulge such fancies. You remain in the Golden Palace until I say otherwise. And as for you, I was a fool to believe you would do what was right. No doubt noble Cronus met his end at your hands, and you put these ridiculous ideas in my daughter's head. You do nothing but cause trouble wherever you go, and that ends now. Commander Akamet, arrest this rabble-rouser. Rabble-rouser. After all you just accused me of, rabble-rouser. That's a bit light. I'll deal with him in due course. I am the Duke of Foreign Free, you have no right. Perhaps you'll make a useful hostage then. Wait, do we have diplomatic immunity when we go around killing people now? Is that what's going on because we're now a duke? I know exactly what you're capable of, so don't expect slipping my grass to be easy. Commander, take them away. Osmond, you sneaky backstabbing. No time for that. I need to get back to the surface. Why are we in shifting tombs? Is this their prison? Is this what we like normally do? We just go spelunking around their prison? Although I don't have Shadow's Grace, which is kind of sad for this. What even is the goal here, actually? You find a length for dried out gut. That looks like a bowstring. So what am I doing? It's possible to generate a shifting tomb without all resources present. It is not known if this death is... Wait, hang on. You'll be taking increasing amounts of damage while in the tomb. If you die, you will spawn in the center of Manifoes. Oh. Okay. Time to get a move on. You can regenerate but using the persistent rage relic. Yeah, I probably should have got that before this. I did not read the whole guide before starting this quest. So what am I looking for? The quick guide does not say. The quick guide does not say what I'm looking for. So I need to go to the full guide. Find some moldy bandages. I need to find moldy bandages, feather, and a gut string. And I need to mine some crystalline corruption to acquire crystal shards. Okay, the rope is to the north. But I've got the 3 items other than the crystal, so I don't need to keep breaking stuff, I assume. I just need to mine crystal. Did some mimic farming for Scribshaws, ended up with over 200 mil in loot. Hog? Also, we got everything we need. Okay. When the wiki said, don't know if this is a safe death for hardcores or not, I was expecting this to ramp up a lot quicker than it did. You think it's called plot armor? We have been having a lot of, like, immunities to things in modern quests, haven't we? The rope disintegrates in your hand. Oh. Find a note attached to the arrow shafts. Quite the pickle you're in, friend. Akamet cut the rope when she threw you down there. I don't have any long enough to reach you. If you can find a way to get close to the surface, I'll haul you up the rest of the way. Good luck, the Jack of Spades. Okay, so what am I doing now? Speak to the 4 cats indicated by yellow dots on your minimap to receive a curved bone. So I need to go find cats. Okay, apparently I was too quick to jump to conclusions about this being quicker than expected. You choose to stand against the mascot? Wait, how can I understand you, cat? We speak out of necessity. We're here to pass on the message from those who used to worship her. Lesson we learned through bitter experience. She cannot be destroyed. We tried, we failed. You will fail too if you choose that path. Do you understand? Find the other 3. Hear our story. We'll gift you what you need to escape this place. Okay, I need to find cats. Back when the Karas first dropped, it turned melee from a meme to like decent sanctum, and then with things that have been updated since, it's only gotten better. Okay. I have to defeat her. She's coming from Menaphos, and if she succeeds, then who knows what destruction she'll wreak on the world. We once faced the same dilemma. A mascot sought to destroy her own faithful. We tried to stop her, to strip her of her power, and bind her to the desert. In return, we were forever changed. To become cats, to take on her form. She remade us in her image, body and soul. We see what she sees, we feel what she feels. You cannot destroy her. Do you understand? I doubt they've developed feelings for her, so I'm assuming it is literally a case of she's actually immortal. Don't try it. Kinda angle. No worries about the late reply. If you gotta go do stuff, go do stuff. You know how she feels? What do you mean? You don't also want to destroy Menaphos, do you? No, but we feel her rage, it consumes her. She cannot bear it alone, so she inflicts it on the world. Every injustice and loss turned outwards. She doesn't have to do that. She never had to corrupt her siblings or start devouring souls. She made that choice. And you must show her how to make another. You cannot destroy her. Do you understand? I'm assuming the end of Eclipse of the Heart is that Amaska is gonna do the classic, like the same thing that happened to Sylvanas in WoW, where she's gonna repent for what she did rather than, you know, face some kind of extreme punishment. Also, the health bar is starting to tick down. I hope we're close to getting out of here. Need to find one more cat. And there it is. What happens if I destroy her? Too much will be lost. The family is already fragmented, the mother is gone, and the father chose annihilation. To lose one more would utterly destroy what remains. Rage only begets more rage unless the cycle is broken. If the desert is to ever heal, you must show her a different path. And we get a curved bone. Okay, so we use that to make a fragile bow. Use the feathers on the spare arrow shaft. Use the crystal shards on the arrow to make a scrappy arrow. Stand next to the arrow shafts where the exit rope was, and then fire arrow with the bow in your backpack. You got an attuner on your hardcore? Yeah, we've got 3 of the uniques from Gate on this account. The only one we're missing is the Eclipse Soul Prayer. Also, this corruption is starting to stack up. I'm not gonna be the one to test whether or not it's a safe death on a hardcore though. You made it. Thanks for the assist, Ozen. How did you even know I was down there? These tombs are my usual haunt. I saw Akhemet throw you in. It's true then that Osmond turned on you. Unfortunately, yes. You tell Ozen about your adventures with Scabarus and how you got arrested. Do you know if Leela is okay? She'll be safe. Osmond might be a sneak and a liar, but he's not a monster. We need to find her and make a plan. If Osmond won't listen to us, then the council won't be ready to face Amaska when she comes for the city. About that, you might already have a sympathetic ear on the council. I heard Akhemet grumbling to one of her goons about what happened in the throne room. I don't think she's too infused about Osmond right now. She could have expressed that before burying me alive. Yeah, fair. You're jealous, you're 1k KC at Gate and you've got 2 Dowsers, 3 books to prayer, but no attuner? I would say that having the Dowser and no attuner is better than the inverse, but yeah, Gate's always a pain when you get to like just needing one of the drops. I'm not looking forward to if I ever decide to go for the prayer, I'll be honest. Round 3 at gate is probably gonna be the worst. Like round two was rough. We ended up going like 250 something KC before we saw another drop. Yeah, Felix, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. I guess I'm not really getting pinged for like people that are subscribing to the channel from YouTube chat. I guess we'll see how it goes after the fact. If nothing else, you'll know where Leela is and we don't. Oh, she'll know where Leela is and we don't. Something tells me if we want to make a plan that works, we'll need Leela's input. And I'm supposed to be dead, remember? I can't exactly wander up to her freely. Do you know where Akhemet went? She mentioned the gates of Sophonem, something about clearing her head and leave me alone while I think. She's doubting things. If you talk to her before she makes up her mind about what to do, there's a fair chance she'll help us. Us, you're in too? Of course, I've been running out of song material. You go chat with the commander and I'll wait here and think about what rhymes with overthrowing the Pharaoh again. I'll search for Akhemet outside Sophonem then. Stay put and I'll see you in a bit. Okay, let's go heal up and... Do I bother grabbing food? I mean, it can't hurt. This is on your iron, so you kind of would like the Attuna. I've not actually had a chance to properly use the Attuna, but from what I've seen about it, it massively changes the game for rune crafting. So I understand. You started your grind at gate for the group iron, 150 KC with no drops so far, still sorta hopeful. It's one of those things of the number of drops will even out. It's just a very not generous drop rate, let's put it that way. It feels very much more like it feels like the drop rates are balanced, like the old skilling philosophy around, you know, the offhands and stuff being, you know, major grinds that you have to go for. Like if you think about the first offhands ever released, right? The crafting and firemaking ones, how you needed 99 in both smithing, sorry. The Orphan Furnace Core and the other one I don't remember the name of. But in order to make those, you need 99 in their respective skills. And at that point, you've trained the skill, you've mastered the skill. Why are you now making an offhand to train the skill with, you know? But that philosophy seems to have stuck around for quite a while. Even stuff like the what's it called? Stuff like the Hypno Wand as well, requiring like only 80 hunter requirement, but also needs like 95 dungeoneering and 100 and something archaeology. You tell Akhemet what happened in Temple Isolation. What did the Pharaoh have to do with this? He's the one who drove the Scabarites to attack Menethos. He needed the council to agree to his plan, so he forced your hand. He really wished to kill a god. That's what he wanted Conus to do. He thought it was the only way to prevent the massacre regaining her full power. And one of my finest men paid the price of his life. A massacre is coming for every soul in Menethos. We have until the new moon to prepare. That was her ultimatum. She believes us? Can you tell me where Leela is? Osman has her under house arrest in the pyramid. She's spending every hour she can in the library of all places. I am duty bound to ask what you intend to do now. If Osman won't face the threat a massacre poses, then someone else may have to. Given your history with our current and previous pharaohs, I will be proceeding with caution. Yeah, that seems fair. That seems fair. I recall my condition for helping you replace our last pharaoh was for it to be a bloodless coup. Then he was backstabbed in broad daylight. To be fair, that was Osman's doing. Yeah, Osman sucks. Swapping one tyrant for another has achieved nothing. To be fair, at least Osman does something. The previous... at least Osman is opposed to her massacre. The previous pharaoh was aligned with her. Osmond told me he wanted to change things for the better, that's why he wanted to become Pharaoh. He's had that chance 100 times over, and you can plainly see that nothing is different. This incident with Scabarus only proves he is a little better than the man he killed. It doesn't matter who sits on that accursed throne, without further changes, the power will corrupt them. If you intend to do so about him, I will offer my aid. With what conditions? It must be done properly this time, the Manifite way. No sneaking in the shadows, no backstabbing. The council must unanimously agree to pass power to a successor. It must be done publicly with witnesses. I will gather the council, you must find the witnesses. I believe you've had many encounters with Osmond's plans previously. Tell me who you intend to gather. All of them, I'm assuming? Oh, I'll just say I'll crack on. Are we reasoning with the enemy now? Reasoning with which enemy? It feels like we have a lot of them. Talk to the following people. Misa next to the High Priest in Sophonim. You're talking about at least Osmond against Damascus. Oh yeah, how she was saying that like replacing one corrupt pharaoh with another has achieved nothing, and it's like, well, at least one of them, you know, was trying to stop Damascus in a, you know, his terrible, awful way of doing things, whereas the other one was like actively on her side, you know. Do you need help getting through the old Scabarite tunnels? I won't go down there. No, I'm not leaving. Then you're a fool when Osmond finds out you escaped. There would be no place you won't find. Yeah, we're just gonna, you know, deal with Osmond. Okay. Grand Vizier Hassan in the southwest building of the Menethos Merchant District. Surely going back into Menethos is like the worst thing we could do. Wait, the guards just welcomed us back. Aren't they supposed to know that we're a criminal here now? Or does that not matter for this bit? Continue Pharaoh's Folly. Osmond has turned against. What did you do? He seems to think I'm some kind of rabble rouser. Shouldn't be speaking to you for the sake of our past alliance and not reveal you to Osmond, but you need to leave Menethos where you have the chance. I can't. Basically, everyone's telling us to run away, and we're saying no because we, you know, would rather deal with Osmond than run away. Okay, I need to go to Lydia in Polnovich, so Slayer ring for that one. Whereabouts in Polnovich? Polnovich is kind of a place, you know? Oh, southeast of Summoner, apparently. Wife of Conus, widow of Conus now. Would you like to avenge his death? What a cruel thing to say to a grieving stranger in her. Looking forward to Gate, if just to see you're a spoon across both games. I have my fingers crossed for you. It is... I don't wish going dry at Gate on anyone. Also, for those of you in on Twitch, ads are going to be starting in about a minute's time. Once again, they only play every hour, but they will be playing up to 3 minutes. Once they're done, though, we get an hour without them, so if you get hit by a decent amount of them, they probably don't have 3 minutes to give you. You'll probably get, like, I don't know, a minute or so. So, yeah, just pop to the restroom or get on with something in game, and I'll be here when you get back. Our character's basically having to say the same thing 4 times over. Apparently Ymir can't come himself, but he's gonna send someone. Okay, so we need to sneak Leela out. So to do that, we're gonna go down to Shifting Tombs and talk to Ozan. Assuming Akhemet is on board, so we're coming together. We just need to rescue Leela and then get to the throne room. Akhemet said Leela will be in the library. Let's use the exit from the tombs to the Imperial District. Oh, are they now on alert for us? The courtyard is swarming guards. We need to slip by them to get to the library. Or if we get caught, I got these smoke bombs from associates of mine over in Edgeville. Lovely couple. Osmond's guards have the memory of a Rocktail. If we get caught, we can use a smoke bomb to escape to a safe location. Rocktails have bad memory? Let me guess. I'm not going to be able to surge or dive here, huh? Oh. Apparently his line of sight did reach there. Can I go around this way? Nope, there's a guy looking that way. Do I have to go around this way? You know, this would be a lot quicker if my character would... That guy has vision. What? Okay, what is the path that you're supposed to take? I'm assuming there's a correct path. No, there's just a really bad picture. Nope, you can't just skip between those. So apparently we can just go around this way. Around the northeast corner of the port towards the VIP skilling area. Move west across the grassy area towards the Golden Palace. Then skirt along the pyramid's base. Oh, you could just go behind these guys. Like, are they deaf or? Really, that's how they wanted you to do it. Actually, I don't know if that's how they wanted you to do it, but that's how you could do this. Wow, these guys are deaf as doorknobs. It was me thinking there was going to be like some specific path to like slip between them and wait for certain ones of them pass. No, you just go around. We have a plan, do we? You're good at being obnoxious. I'll go to the uppermost southern staircase and make my way towards Leela. You approach from north and distract the guards, cause a scene. Take this torch, you can use it to signal when you're in position. You know, Ozan's way too up for being bait. Wait, how far this way is the guard gonna come? No, 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 no. I'm clicking through the floor on the bookcase. That was close. Go halfway down the stairs and use the signal with the torch. I don't know how he didn't see us. Was that supposed to be a run, or were they dancing over to him? Oh wait, there's a guy just staring at these stairs, so I'm assuming I have to go to the other side. Now, why are we so slow? Oh wait, Leela's right there. I'm the blind one. Don't mind me. Okay, now what am I doing? Continue to the bottom floor. Wait, if we're trying to break her out, why are we going deeper into the library? This seems like the wrong way to be going, but okay. Oh, that guy does not walk very far in either direction, does he? Yeah, like... I'm more likely to get caught because I'm, like, moving at a snail's pace than by making noise. Well, apparently they're all deaf based on how we did the last bit. What are the current goals for the account? So we're working towards basically upgrading every gear slot is the idea. And the current part of that we're working on is our rune pouches. Where's Ozan? Oh, Ozan's all the way at the bottom. Wait, this is going to be easier at the south stairs. But the general idea is we're basically just over preparing, but we're basically preparing to do a Zuck run that is hopefully going to be the freest Zuck run of our lives. And that should be the last of all the slot upgrades. And then we'll begin a proper PVM arc. As for why I'm doing all this stuff, like, I could probably go and get a Zuck cape now. But it's one of those things of, like, I'm gonna do all this stuff alongside getting a Zuck cape anyway. So I may as well do it and make Zuck as easy as possible in that order. I'm way past the point of, like, doing an impressive Zuck run of, like, using tier 80 gear or whatever. So there's a channel connecting this fountain to the Elid Delta. If we swim for it, we can escape. Oh, that's why we're here. Gonna go for the combined cape too at some point. It does look a lot better. Okay, Leela has been broken out. Now I see why we were going to the bottom. He claims his plan with Scabarus, had his plan with Scabarus succeeded, we would not be in this mess. If I hadn't intervened, if I let Cronus kill a god, then Damaska would never have found him. Well, that wasn't what was going to happen even remotely, because as soon as he broke the ward, she showed up instantly. She knew what was going to happen, almost. Apparently, he's still mad about us ruining his plan. Whoever said iron bars are common drops from the wolves in the White Wolf Mountain on the wiki is a fraud. No mob drops an iron bar in the game, as far as I'm aware. Wait, really? Dragif Nern drops an iron bar. They added them back. Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, I have killed loads of Dragif Nern for combat training in the past, and I've never seen an iron bar drop from him. If it means we can get rid of Osman properly, it might avoid future coups. We'll be free to get ready for a Mascot's attack. Think about it for a moment. The council are the demigods. Osman is Ikflarin, the one being challenged. That makes me a Mascot. I have to be the devourer, destroying what's left of my family. I don't think it's that literal. Although, Amaska isn't Ikflarin's daughter. So there's some difference there, at least, if it makes her feel better. Anyway, we broke out this way just to go straight back in the front door. As much as that was a great escape plan, the end destination made it moot. Also, if we had Akamet on our side, why didn't she just, you know, distract the guards or give them some kind of emergency duty or something to help us? Could have gotten 10 smithing for the night sword quest in like 10 minutes, but now you're committed. It would probably still be worth going and getting that 10 smithing, to be honest. Go make some bronze arrowheads or something that you can then use to get your fletching up as well. Have you not learned your lesson, or must I order the commander to put an end to you? Not so fast, Pharaoh. Council, I speak on behalf of my aspect. Manifold has suffered under our watch for too long. It's time we changed it. The Mascot is coming, and it's our duty to ensure the Pharaoh is willing to defend us. With this in mind, I use my authority to invoke the contendings. When I succeed, there'll be no end to my retribution. I can fill you in if you need a reminder of what to do here. When you say reminder, I don't think there was anything what's it called? Don't think there was a TLDR given to me at any point. Okay, so Commander Akamat, I want to call a witness. Grand Vizier Hassan. Talk about Osman's strengths. Osman has always analyzed threats from every angle, even ones that the Emir and I were blind to. Without Osman's paranoia, we would have been wounded many times over. Paranoia, you say? Paranoia is too strong a word. He kept Alcarid safe for decades. Though I will admit, sometimes it was merely children playing a game that sparked desire. Then that was their incident with the Tor group, and enough. To see threats in such unthreatening things does not suggest a sharp mind, but one addled with doubt. I am convinced. Okay. Fatal, I want to call a witness. Misa. And talk about Scabarus. You were there, you're best to say. I'm not technically a witness here, so I don't want to break any rules. Tell me, Misa, what really happened to the great Scabarus? Was he finally found? Yes, they found him and his temple under the desert, and then Conus tried to kill him. Osman, is this true? You tried to have one of your own pantheon murdered? It is true, friend, I am sorry, but I believed it was necessary given the scale of the mascot's threat. I believed that it would prevent the Devourer from ever regaining her full power. Unfortunately, that outcome has been permanently removed from play. How can you stand before us as the chosen of Tumican if he tried to kill his own children? Doesn't take much convincing these guys, does it? Oh, there we go. The other ones are over here. So, talk to her, call a witness, emissary, and get her to talk about Emir Ali. Was Emir Ali's relationship with the Pharaoh broken beyond repair? Emir Ali feels Osman betrayed his father's memory, his legacy. Osman took a vow to protect Al-Qarid and all within, yet when the opportunity arose to advance his own power, he directly put Ali's life in danger. Did that cause a rift that cannot be healed? Emir Ali is pragmatic about the situation. I'm not here solely for this contending. I was also sent to broker stronger relations between our cities. Beyond that, however, the personal betrayal cannot ever be overlooked. He did commit heresy. He is, he's committed a lot of things. This sucked for you on release? What, trying to figure out who to call for who? Talk about Conus. How much were you given following Conus's death? That's rather forward of you. Such matters are for my family and myself, surely. It would help me to know how Pharaoh is using our coffers. Compensating widows is a worthy endeavor, but we can't be giving away fortunes. If you must know, counselor, it's more than enough. A poor replacement for my husband, but plenty enough his absence won't cause me any material worries. More than enough? Were there any conditions attached to the money? Yes. Goodness, I shouldn't try to lie in here under Tumican's eye. I am so poor at the best times, forgive me. I was told to grieve quietly, keep the circumstances of his death to myself. You were bribed to remain silent, I suppose. It sounds awful when you put it like that. Terribly immoderate. Crondus requires that I withdraw my support. Yo, what's up, Pato? Thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. I find against Osman, agreed. I do also, and I the same, but this is absurd. After everything I've done, you don't have the right to take it from me. I am the Pharaoh, not anymore. If you're a true Menafite, you know you must respect our judgment. The stories matter for a reason, Osman. You know, he wasn't Pharaoh for very long, was he? But I guess technically the duration between Fight Club and Beneath Scabarus' hands was a lot of years. But yeah, 2 quests after he has been given the throne, he loses it. What's your idea about doing these quests? As in, why am I doing them, or what are my thoughts on them? I put it to my council that a new face on the throne will not make us ready for a mascot, and we must choose to take a different path. This contending has shown me that no one pharaoh can hold the multitudes of Tumican. Not even Tumican could do such a thing. I will not be able to fix Menaphos alone. Council, I ask that you join me as equals in this endeavor. This is your city. You know it better than I. Stand with me and help it make it better. Council and I have a few things to discuss. Come talk to me later, and I'll be able to reward you for making this possible. I'm doing it to get all the buffs to soul rune crafting, so that when I use the apparently this is the first time I've been in the throne room properly for that achievement. But is the Twitch chat showing on stream a new thing? Yeah, so I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so that people can follow the conversations easier. I've put the chat on stream and it shows both. He went into exile of his own volition. I was willing to forgive so he could remain in Menaphos, retire perhaps, but he is gone. I don't believe he intends to return anytime soon. Might be for the best. Yeah, what's up, old Sisyphus? Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Is this the 3rd raid today? It has been a very busy day for raids, hasn't it? But welcome in, everyone. We're just wrapping up with Pharaoh's Folly. We have made some insane progress on the desert questline the past few days, which, after this one, it just leaves Eclipse of the Heart, but I don't actually have the level requirements for that. Man, the Rebel Rouser as a title for this quest it seems like such a small title compared to all the trouble we caused Osman. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff in here. So, less damage, 5% boost to number of runes created at Soulwater, plus a 5% XP boost. That's one of the reasons we did this. Extra rep gain in Manifos, save a fair remark. 5% increase to Shabti catch rate. That'll matter when we get 99 Slayer. And Shifting Tombs buffs. And also Agility and Thieving XP. The Thieving XP is kind of moot at this point. I have 124 mil of it. But the Agility XP is greatly appreciated. Still no level. You quite like this quest? I have enjoyed these two quests, I will say. Part of me wants to just go straight onto Eclipse of the Heart, but I don't have the Necromancy level to do it. And I don't have a reason. None of the rewards from it benefit me hugely in this instance. The 1 million XP would be nice to put into Herblore so I could make overloads without boosting, but not super necessary right now. This Leela's favor apparently is kinda sick for clues. I know clues are designed around the teleport tablet, but oh, that can take you all the way to the Slayer dungeon as well. Oh, that's actually a really nice teleport location. Like, I don't have 95 divination, so if I want to gather energies, I can just boop right down here. But okay, the reason why we did all this is because we now have access to soul rune crafting, as well as a bunch of buffs for it. So what I want to do is I want to start rune crafting with the Runica Tuna. And I'm going to do every 50th run at the Soul Altar. And I want to see what the XP is like. I want to see if it's worth the hit to the magical thread rate. Because the primary reason I'm doing rune crafting with the Runica Tuna is for the magical thread. I want to just get all 460 magical thread done out of the way, so then I can take the rune crafting relics out and not have to worry about them for ages. To that end, I got like another 55k pure essence between Wednesday and now. So, and yeah, we only have like 74 of the magical thread, but this is what we got before we started getting any from the Runica Tuna, so this should speed up quite a bit. I do want to make some changes to my preset though, so I don't think I'm going to use the what's it called? I don't think I'm going to use the bank teleport on my Grace of the Elves to go to the fishing hub. I think I'm going to use the Wildy Sword for banking, so I'm going to swap these around so that when I take out the preset, I'll be taking out at Edgeville Bank and I'll already have my binding rod equipped. So I won't have to worry about remembering to switch to it. But also, I want to make a crystal binding rod for when I hit 81 ring crafting. Oh yeah, we're literally just hit 80. But I want to make a crystal binding rod for when we hit 81. So skilling support. I don't have the invention level for it without boosting, do I? Or have I just not discovered it? Probably not discovered it. There it is, crystal binding rod. I should probably go through and discover all this stuff at some point. I'm going to have to discover manufactured components because the reason I've been saving up a bunch of those is about to become apparent. Game recognizes game. It's only fair with the raids. I appreciate the sentiment. And the raids. I obviously appreciate those very much as well. Yeah, so I've been stockpiling a bunch of manufactured components by sticking weak necroplasm in my auto disassembler. And hopefully it is enough to get what's it called? It's enough to get a wild runes roll. So scaling support, I need to make a crystal binding rod. So I need a new binding rod, 150 harmonic dust. Thank God. Thank God. But that means I also need to make a cured rod of pure essence and carve it. So then I can go here and make a binding rod. What am I missing? Spiritual and precious. Of course, it's spiritual. Because I mean, I have some pouches I can disassemble. We might have to do a little bit of summoning real quick. You don't need a new one, you can convert it. I don't want to convert this one. Well, I guess I will eventually want to convert this one. But I want one with polishing and one with wild runes. So I need to make a second one anyway. Okay, let's I don't think I have a summoning preset, so we'll just have to quickly throw on the shaman gear. I think it's Crimson Charms and Green Salamanders. Yeah, what's up, Paraby? How you doing? I've been doing that so much with dive recently, like just diving a single tile and getting stuck on a piece of terrain. Or like diving in place. Are you pumped for Monday? Monday's update looks sick. I'm like slightly concerned that they're gonna miss the mark on the whole prestige change and end up like make it still optimal to run it in a certain way that makes grouping just a little bit more friction than it should be. But also the fact that, like, you can group and rather than, like, completely screw you over by just giving you no XP and not progressing your current prestige, all it's going to do is progress you through your current prestige. And then you can just, like, you know, finish that off and then after that, do your next prestige how you wanted to. I hope I don't end up needing a load more spiritual parts. You're actually here now for the stream? Also, congrats and thank you very much for the 80 stream streak. That is insane. 80 years? Hey, I stream slightly more frequently than that. The rate on spiritual parts is not impressive, I gotta say. Now, is there actually gonna be a nice way of me getting 5 precious comps, or are we just gonna be going and mining some gold and making Slayer rings? It is the more optimal way to do it, but yeah, it's like the only uncommon material that I've not been able to stockpile because so many things need precious components. Making Slayer rings is the nice way. Yeah, I just meant like, could I just throw something? Can I just throw something in the component grinder and quickly get 5 out? Technically, disassembling certain gems that don't really have much use otherwise is not a too bad way to get precious components, because you will also get faceted components from them, and you need quite a few of those. Okay, there we go. That'll do. That'll do. Yeah, we're just gonna have to mine gold quickly, I think. Unfortunately, diamonds are not one of the ones I'm willing to disassemble. Not a huge fan of emeralds either. Like, it's sapphires and rubies, basically. If I had trained crafting by doing gem rocks, then what I would have done is I would have cut all my gems, and then I would have thrown those gems, or I would have thrown the cut sapphires and cut rubies into what's it called? Into an auto disassembler. Where did all the dragon stones come from? Some would have come from Archglacier. I've opened a lot of crystal keys because I was using crystal keys to hunt for, what's it called? To hunt for fire talismans at one point. So yeah, I would say Glacier and crystal keys are probably the biggest contributor. What else have I done that drops a bunch of dragon stones? Have I got a Book of When? I did not, and I don't think I really need one anymore. So Archglacier is kind of a less necessary thing to go and chase now. If you're wondering why there's no pickaxe in my mining preset, by the way, I still don't have an augmentable pickaxe. Have I been doing ports too? Yeah, the ports log. The ports book makes it into some presets, and whenever I happen to take it out the bank, I just come over here and send it on its way. I need to go, I need to at some point see if I can get the lifeboats. Oh, I don't think I can catch a dragon impling. I'm pretty sure that needs 83 hunter. What do you think about a new crit book that's coming up? Will it debunk the violence tree book? No, not at all. Anyone who thinks the demon, the chaotic grimoire, or baby grim, as I'm gonna start calling it, anyone who thinks that that's gonna somehow dethrone the tree book, like, there's a ring, right, that gives you 5% crit chance in exchange for harming your accuracy. And that ring is pretty consistently a competitor for like a best in slot choice of a ring. That's the difference between Baby Grim and Real Grim. 5%. And it's enough. That 5% is enough to take the ring slot. Now, it's going to be nice for people like me who are earlier in PVM progression to get access to some amount of crit chance, because that was kind of the problem I've run into with mages. Like, Tsunami's great now that I've got it, but like, it feels like a lot of the time I'm pressing Tsunami and getting like a little bit extra adren, but not very much. But having Chaotic Grim, having a Reaver's Ring would be amazing, but I'm kind of stuck with the Ring of Life if I'm not using Ring of Death, which is kind of sad. Is ports even worth doing? Unfortunately, yes. The reasons to do ports are for Masterwork range and magic armor. And also for... Well, there's some scrimshaws that are good as well. But also, if you want to make the style-specific best-in-slot rings, they have enchantments that take... that use scrimshaws to make. Death Lotus to DA? No, for Death Lotus, you just disassemble the Death Lotus essence from the Dungeoneering shop. What's my div level? 90. Almost 91. Silent comps are needed from Honed? Yeah, but you just get it from the extract from the Dungeon shop. And if they don't increase the price of the extract, then getting Dungeoneering tokens seems like it's going to be even easier. So... Also, like, something that people are gonna forget about is you spent a lot of your Dungeoneering tokens from training Dungeoneering in Demonheim on cards to continue training, right? If they fixed XP so that you don't, well, you won't be able to buy those cards. But if they fixed XP so that you didn't, you know, still train the skill decently without those cards, then you're just gonna amass, like, a decent stockpile of tokens. You've never bought a card in your life? Then you've been Dungeoneering wrong, I'm afraid. Those cards are insane. Yeah, you need ports for Masterworks? Yeah. Masterwork range needs 120 lacquer. And Masterwork magic needs 60 pearls? Yeah, seeing that Group Ironman team that, like, basically just made Group Ironman to go and see how quick they could get 5 people 120 dunge, or it was at 200 mil dunge, and just, like, they were just like, yeah, the cards are mandatory and abuse. Okay, how's the metal bank? 220, that should do. You really hope they make a rework on ports so it isn't so ass to do? I mean, ports is fine. I wish ports didn't need a physical item to... Like, I wish you didn't need a physical item to open this UI. You don't just go to the fort? Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you're doing something, if you're doing, like, archaeology, or you're doing, like, if you're just doing anything AFK, right? If you don't need your inventory to be, like, perfectly min-maxed, just stick the book in there. And it's so much better than, like, needing to go to the fort or needing to go to the port itself. And, like, when I was pickpocketing, I just left the book in my inventory. And just every so often I'd look at it and go, "Oh yeah, I should check my missions and send out more missions, right?" And eventually that has got me to almost the Jade region. I'm pretty much at the tail end of the Cherrywood region. And I've not been, like, actively, like, setting timers and stuff and remembering to do it as soon as I log on. It's just anytime I've got a preset that, you know, doesn't have space constraints, just stick the book in it. Screw you for reminding me of ports. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, surely we just get lucky on our first inventory. You should probably rush 90 thieving then? You should rush 90 thieving for many reasons. Ports is one of them. Also, that hardcore just got the agility pet at 48k XP. What the heck? Oh, that is some insane... That is a blessed account right there. Ports is your I'll do it tomorrow activity. Yeah, unfortunately ports is like the biggest FOMO daily scape thing still in the game. I get why it didn't just get removed. Okay, honestly, what I don't understand is why the port's resources were needed for masterwork armors. If anything, if I were in Jagex's situation, I would be trying to avoid tying stuff to ports for quite a while until, you know, until it was actually able to be reworked to be a little less poop. But I'm assuming the fact that they're using the resources from it mean that at some point it is potentially going to be given like a remaster / polish, whatever you want to call it. No idea though. And game ports is fun. Yeah, the problem is it takes too long to get to the fun bit. And every time you go for a region, you basically have to rebuild from the ground up just with a new set of crew. And it's really obnoxious. But that's just my opinion on it. It's not necessarily the fact of the matter. Yeah, there we go. There's a new binding rod. And I need harmonic dust. Don't mind the bank. It's an absolute mess. There's a search bar for a reason. Oh, this is going to take 4 of my manufactured components for each of these ones. It's a good thing I don't need a crystal polishing crystal rod for a while. So if I want to put wild runes on this, how many rolls of wild runes do I even have now? I was hoping I'd have 2 or 3, but I might only have 1. Also, that table big. So I don't have shifting or ascended. Also, it looks like my best option is just drink an extreme and use this. So I get 2 rolls at it. Wild runes and polishing in the same gizmo is interesting. How do they even interact together? Or do they not? Do they have separate chances to activate? What does this give me with 99 and an extreme? What's explosive? Oh, that's the Rocketunities one. I actually want to get that on a pick soon. Butterfingers. Please tell me that doesn't work on rune crafting. Does Butterfingers work on rune crafting? It says 3% chance per rank of dropping the resource you just gathered, with an increased chance to activate on... Oh no. Does that proc on rune crafting? Okay, so that's about a 53% chance using this gizmo setup. Whereas if I did this with 3 of these, then it's a lot better chance. Okay. A lot better chance. Okay, so we're doing this. We're doing this pen. I need to decamp my invention potions down to 1 doses. Man, I'm running out of classic comps. Yo, what's up, Ripper? What's happening in here? We've done some questing and about to do some recrafting, so some riveting content. Does anyone know if I get a pop-up when killing yaks if you get your first yak pet for POF? No, so what happens when you get a POF yak is another NPC spawns, like a little baby yak spawns, and you have to click on that NPC to adopt it, and then you get an achievement pop-up when you click on it. Butterfinger's Biss, you assume gathering skills? Runecrafting is technically a gathering skill. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. Be kind. Wild Runes 5, Fortune 2. We take it. And I mean, do I just put polishing on the same binding rod? It's worth getting tub. Oh, it's worth, yeah, it is significant. It is like 10%. It is very much worth. Wait, no, is it 10? I remember it being a lot. Right, this doesn't say it. Wait, if I search unchecked. There we go. This doesn't say it either. I'm trying. Is it unchecked spirit spider I saw it on? There was a page that had the modified drop rates. There it is. Yeah, it's spiders. So if you look at these drop rates, drop chance increased if apprentice farm rank has been reached, and I believe it's about a 20% by the looks of this. Yeah, not all the wiki pages have been updated, so if I do 1480 over 1184. I've done that the wrong way around. Yeah, you have to kill 80% as many. It looks like it's about 25%. So you're 25% more likely per kill to get one. Yeah, what should I put on the second gizmo on this binding rod? Just looking at the wiki to see what it suggests. Oh, apparently runecrafting's an artisan, not a gathering skill. Polishing, prosper, wild runes, wise, enhanced, efficient, enlightened, or wise. I do not have the Seren comps to go for wise. I could just stick a prosper on it. Those are pretty free to make. The thing is, I don't really care about enhanced efficient because, like, it doesn't take that much. It doesn't take that much energy. Also, thanks Ripper very much for the follow. Appreciate that. So you have to be attentive, but you don't want to play the game. Yeah, you don't really have much of a choice, unfortunately. I think there is a what's it called? There is a chat message. I think you can set up Alt1 to ping you for that. Enhanced or enlightened? Enlightened makes it level up quicker. Does that make wild runes proc more often? Well, the thing is, it's not gonna reach level 20, right? But yeah, I don't really care about the drain rate because the drain rate of tools is tiny. And I'm not that fussed about this, about the Wild Runes one hitting level 20. Enlightened 4 I'll put on, oh, that needs Seren comps as well, jeez. Yeah, I'll put Enlightened 4 on the one that has polishing for sure, because getting rank 20 for the polishing one is important. I think it's just stick a Prosper on it. Oh, that's a horrible way to get Prosper. Don't do this. Yeah, just do this one. There we go. You get cautious with it, but you're rune crafting. Who cares? Now, I can't actually use that till 81. So we'll stick to our polishing one until we get 81. Okay. Let's get a familiar out. Get ourselves to Edgeville. And get to work. Cautious is your most hated perk in RS? Oh boy. Mine is anti-theism. $93, almost 94 div already. If I had streamed yesterday, I would 100% be in the what's it called? In the core party right now, getting 95 div. Yeah, so that's the basic idea of what's it called? Of the attuner is that it's going to attune itself to random altars. Yeah, 12-hour core party with the scripture would be 95 easily. And if it wasn't 95, the amount of memory strands at the end of it would have made up the difference, no problem. Hey, so now we can go to any altar. This is one of the procs you get every 7 runs. It looks like this one is actually on, because it's 14, we're about to go up to 15 energy. And when you go up to a multiple of 5, you get 5%, 50% extra runes for that craft. Also, I am going to turn the scripture on. I was terrible at remembering to do this. To remembering to stay for the spirits, but... yeah, so whenever it rolls that it can go to any altar, we go to the blood altar. When this buff has 49 stacks, it will attune to any altar and also gain a massive experience point boost for that craft. So you can go to any altar you want. For us, that'll be the soul altar. And we'll get a massive XP drop for that. I might need to... I don't think the built-in XP tracker is going to be able to handle the variance in XP per hour. Because I think it uses a 5-minute rolling average. So I am going to bring up... what's it called? I am going to bring up XP meter... from Alt 1 and use this to keep track. You get a 600k XP drop? Okay, I didn't know how big the XP drop was gonna be. That's kind of cracked, because it should take about 40 minutes, I think. Like 40 minutes on average to fully stack up the Attuna. Yeah, the reason why we want wild runes. You know, I already like this this method better because I only pressed one once, which equipped my Edgeville sword, and then I was able to stop myself pressing it a second time when I saw the soul spawned. Whereas when I was using the Grace of the Elves, I would have just immediately zooped off. But yeah, so the idea is that if I have a, I guess technically you could optimize this by having two binding rods, one with wild runes and one with polishing. But say it goes to like the water altar, right? Well, you want to get a proc of wild runes when you go there to just get a bunch of random other runes, because elemental runes are kinda free. But if I get the if I get to go to the blood altar, then I would prefer to have polishing so that I get either blood or soul runes. Missing so much XP, why not do the teleport method on Grace of the Elves? Not doing the teleport method on Grace of the Elves because it's slightly less sweaty to use the Edgeville bank. Because I start with the binding rod in my hand after I bank. So I don't need to remember to switch to it. And the demonic skull got changed. So now when you level up rune crafting, you get a leveling benefit called Savvy Rune Crafting. And that gives you the old XP bonus from the demonic skull. And the magical thread chance from the demonic skull was moved to the wilderness diary. So technically I should try and do the elite diary if I'm not mega far off it. I might actually not be too far off it now I've got the Slayer level. What am I missing? 1 agility level, some fletching, some hunter, and some woodcutting. Technically, I'm not that far off it, but I'm like far enough off it that I don't want to do it. Like 5 woodcutting levels is the stickler. Though technically I need to go get the Ring of Fire and the gloves anyway, so don't forget to use the Attuna teleports. Oh, yes, right, that. Thank you for the reminder. We just got free guaranteed magical threads. So I guess when we get a guaranteed teleport, we just go here like this. So the more charge your Attuna gets, the higher chance it has to roll the higher altars. But it can still roll the lower ones. Also, my frame rate seems to be struggling. I need to turn off my display capture to do this, but I'm going to check my GPU usage real quick. Oh, wait, wait, where did that spawn? Run away. My integrated GPU is kind of cooking itself. What on earth is running on the integrated GPU? I'm using NVIDIA NVENC for my streaming coders. I mean, it's not really cooking itself. It's running at like 55C. My GPU is running at 47. So I have no idea what's causing any performance issues. My actual CPU usage is like less than 20%. Which is kind of nuts considering I'm running like 3 encoders in one OBS right now. I thought it was funny that Jagex figured out the stuttering issue so many people had was because of grass. Polygons, man, they get you. To be honest, I didn't read the article yet, so I should probably give that a peruse. I'd probably find it very interesting. Oh, Twitch guys will have gotten hit by ads. I didn't get the warning this time, so apologies. Hopefully it doesn't last too long for you. Yo, what's up, Cambridge? Hopefully you didn't just join into getting slammed by ads. Wait, when did we get raided? There's been 3 raids today. Our boy Edemus has given us a raid. Ripper's given us a raid. Not Ripper, sorry. Sisyphus has given us a raid. Ripper joined a bit after that. And Moon Pausing as well has also sent a raid. It's been a busy day. Oh wait, yeah, you guys can't see the Alt 1 overlay at the moment. 1 second. There you go. You can see how inconsistent the XP per hour is. The Rune Metrics XP tracker is gonna really struggle with this. It was switching grass too often because of too many LOD states. Huh. Interesting. To be fair, we have a lot of grass around the place now. Although I do like that they've stopped using that same, like, really aggressive pink flower everywhere. Because it was starting to get a bit silly how many places had that same pink flower, and it's like, that looks like a flower that would be, you know, regional, not infesting everywhere. So it seems like they've limited that to Kandarin now. If you're wondering why I'm taking a second between... What's it called? If you're wondering why I'm taking a second between crafting and teleporting rather than going as fast as possible, it takes about 2 ticks after the XP drop for the soul from my Scripture of Elidness to spawn. So if I teleport too quickly, then I lose out on the soul. And Mukemel with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. I try to make the ads as least obnoxious as possible, but unfortunately on Twitch I basically have to run up, like, I have to run 3 minutes of ads an hour in some kind of setup, and if I don't, then Twitch just takes over and starts running them randomly, which is less useful. Huh, Chaos upgrades to Astral. It's kind of pog. You off to bread? Bit late for... Oh, not nature. It's any altar. We good blood. Bit late for breakfast for you, isn't it? Oh, and we get souls from the blood altar. We love it. Is there a reason you're doing different runes each time? Yeah, so this offhand I have called the Runic Attuna. it rolls a random altar every time I craft runes with it. And and then it gains energy. So you'll see here, I'll go in and it will drop me straight in front of the death portal. So I just pop in there, craft death runes. It goes up to 37 and as attuned to the lore altar. If I craft the rune that it's attuned to, I get a 50% XP buff. And there's also a bunch of other buffs that this thing gets. So every 7 runs, it attunes to whatever altar I want. Every 10 runs, it gains a teleport charge. So I'm pretty sure it has a teleport charge I need to use. So we'll use that next run. Yeah, the hype trains seem to trigger off a single sub. Now it's weird. I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it adjusts based on the channel so that small channels get still get hype trains, whereas larger channels it probably takes more to do it. So it's always weird when like one person subs and it starts a sub train. It's like it'd be really awkward to like call that out, I feel. So I tend to just ignore them most of the time. Oh no, the mimicking soul. Yeah, I can't really I think that's just gone. That's the only problem with using the scripture. I was trying to think if there was a way to get back to that quickly, but not really. Wait, if I had an Attuna teleport. I had an Attuna teleport and it went straight back to the Astral Altar. I didn't check the buff. If I checked the Attuna buff, I would have just been able to teleport straight back to the Astral Altar and get it. Damn. That would have been a huge XP. Huge bit of XP. So the mimicking, there's 4 different souls that the scripture spawns. The mimicking one is the best. So losing one of those is big sads. Vengeful soul is the second best, so we want to keep those. Does mimic only give XP? Each of the souls only gives XP. That's the whole point of the book. It spawns random different types of souls while you're skilling. And some of them are easy. Like one of them is literally just like a Seren spirit that you click on and guide on. That gives the least XP. One of them teleports around and you have to click it once to stabilize it. Then you click it again to make it pass on. That gives the second lowest XP. Then that vengeful one chases you, and if it reaches you, it despawns. That gives the third third lowest / second best. And then the mimicking soul will copy your movements. So you have to like either back it into a corner or you can dive next to it. And then once you do, it turns into a soul you can just click to guide it on. It's honestly, I don't like, it'd be amazing if this scripture could track how much XP it's given me, because I guarantee it's gotta be like, it's gotta be near 1 million if it's not over 1 million. Yo, Official Way, thank you very much for dropping in. The 120 thieving is nice. It has been very nice. I've actually gone quite a bit past 120 thieving. I'm at 124 mil XP. Just because there's so much to get from pickpocketing. All the pure essence I'm using, pickpocketing. All the charms that got me summoning, pickpocketing. The food I've been relying on for ages, pickpocketing. I'm getting a lot of astral altars from this. Or a lot of astral runes, I should say. Is that Alt 1? It is, yeah. I'm using Alt 1 to track the XP because Rune Metrics is gonna... So Rune Metrics does a 5-minute rolling average which means all this like spikiness you're seeing in this graph, it's not going to give me a particularly accurate read over the whole session. Whereas this, the one I'm using from Alt 1, when I start it, it just starts a timer. And it's basically the XP per hour since I turned it on. So it should deal with the spikes way better. How do you even set up rune metrics? It's just set up by default now, isn't it? Alt 1's so scuffed for right now. Some things work, some things don't. Yeah, there's a bunch of like modules built into Alt 1 that are just not functional. Like the one that's agitating me is Buff Reader. I know one of the Alt 1 devs is working on the Buff Reader, but yeah, they recently like declined a PR that was supposed to improve it, and they're not very good at like publicly documenting why. So I don't know if there's like a new build coming soon with an improved Buff Reader. But yeah. I'm hoping they don't just go, oh, the plugin API is coming out, there's no point fixing it. Before it was broken used to be OP a few years ago. They did kick it back to life. Not every part of it is working. But for stuff like XP tracking, reading chat box, stuff like that. You could never... Oh, you have to, like, drag the, not the graphs one. There you go. You have to drag the metrics thing here onto your... Okay, so... It is attuned to all altars. Which means we are going to go to the soul altar. Apparently I need to unlock the soul altar first. I thought I did. I'm assuming I need to go there. One second. Located in the Soul Rune Temple. How do I get there? That fairy ring is what code? It's not going to tell me what code it is. CKQ. Or just lodestone and run? Meh. Yeah, I think basically most of Alt 1 works, but there's still just a few things, unfortunately quite important things, that don't. Do I just use the soul? Oh. So that's all I had to do, huh? So what I want to do is just deposit however much essence into the charger. I don't actually know how much this needs, I'm gonna be honest. You know, lodestone for quick lodestone access. And it's pretty similar to Kandra Monastery Teleport, and the Monastery Teleport takes me fewer lore runes. 66 heist completed at 500 loot. First unique and it's the best one. Congrats on your bow. I think someone just got the mask. Okay, now we should be able to go to the Soul Rift. And then we just keep depositing at the charger until I don't know how much essence we need to put in this, I'm gonna be honest. I can promise you I've never manually crafted a soul rune in my life. Honestly, my main did Fight Club years ago. I guarantee it still has not revealed the soul altar at the fountain. You think it's faster to fairy ring while charging? Probably. Oh, does that mean it's fully charged? Okay, and then I just need to empower it. Oh, empowering it can spawn souls. So do I just need to do this 25 times or oh yeah, I need to use an extreme rune crafting potion as well, don't I? I forgot about that. 100 empowered is max. Okay. I noticed that doesn't really seem to mention that here. Ah, there we go. So we put 100 essence in, then we charge it 25 times. We do that until we have 100 charges. Fortunately, we don't need to boost to empower the altar. We'll just need to boost when we actually click it. Also, if the fairy ring is going to be the quicker way to actually fill it and empower it, then I should put the, what's it called, Legends Cape in my preset. Although, doesn't that then mean I need to feed a soul talisman to my Wicked Hood? Man, I did not realize this took this long. It's definitely going to be a hit to magical thread per hour, that's for sure. I mean, all it's got if it's a 600k XP drop, as people say, though, like, that's gonna get, like, look at how much runecrafting XP I have. I have 2.1 mil. If I get 600k from this, I'm gonna get almost a third of my current runecrafting XP in one go. Something like when you can boost to max savvy buff at least. Savvy buff is 100. There's one at 95 and there's one at, oh, is the last one 95? No, 105. There's one at 105. So there's one at 95, one at 105. So it's not going to be quite 600k. Okay, so we're going to need to make some small adjustments to the preset to make this work. So I'm going to want my Wicked Hood, and I need to feed a Soul Talisman to it. And I'm going to need my Legends Cape as well. And then I'm gonna want CKQ to be a favorited fairy ring. I'm gonna unfavorite some of the ones that I was using for... What's it called? Gonna unfavorite some of the ones I was using for elite clues. If one accidentally converted all pure essence into impure essence, how would one AFK pure essence? Asking for a friend, of course. I mean, I wouldn't say that's an accidental thing. Impure essence is plenty useful. But, I was pickpocketing Wizard's Tower Master Mages. I think it's a similar rate from the lower level mages as well. Oh, that should probably not be showing the full replay thread, huh? Wizard's Tower Master Mages or Abyss Killing is good. Yeah, Wizard's Tower is the way to go, in my opinion. Admittedly, that's because I just absolutely stand pickpocketing with how AFK it is, and like everyone keeps going on about how thieving was nerfed, and maybe, yeah, you can't 15-minute AFK market guards anymore for clues. Sure, that sucks. But the fact that I've been able to level thieving by pickpocketing and gather useful supplies in the process, thieving across the board is buffed. It's just like that one scenario of like 15-minute AFKing for 1 mil XP an hour and infinite elite clues or whatever was, yeah, that was too much. That was too much. Honestly, what it is right now feels perfectly reasonable. Like if I bothered to go and get like Dark Facet of Grace and finish Light Within, I'm specifically avoiding doing Light Within at the moment to avoid a couple Slayer tasks it'd unlock. What's it called? But yeah, if I was willing to do that, I think it literally becomes a point where as long as you press Crystal Mask when it expires, you still don't get caught. Like, I'm pretty sure Master Mages are at minimum 4-minute 30-second AFK for me, and I don't even have Crystal Mask. That's insane to me. That's insane to me to say that that's like an overdone nerf or something. Crazy skill rework for an iron looking at the big picture. It is kinda huge, isn't it? Yo, Cyrus with a Prime sub. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that greatly. But yeah, the Dungeoneering rework. I am looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the Dungeoneering rework. And not just because I'm a mage and I want a baby crit book. A baby Grim. That's part of it. But like actually reasonable to get all the Dungeoneering rewards from doing Dungeoneering? It's kinda crazy. Internet celebrities first. The double GM. I don't know if anyone else did it, but he is the double GM. You finished Double Creeper as well, right? I can't remember if that hit like a Vitalis grind or something. You're 4 pets and 4 items away from Double Creeper. That sounds close, but one of those pets isn't Vitalis, right? Why aren't you getting much XP? Because what I'm currently doing is I am charging up the Soul Altar, and you get all the XP when you click it. So what big picture what I'm doing is I'm training with the Runica Tuner, And what you do with this is you just follow whatever altar it gives you until you get to 49 charges, where it attunes to all altars and gives a massive XP buff to the next craft you do. And then you come and fully charge the soul altar. You come and fully charge the soul altar and use that XP buff on that. Pets, they don't drop in this game? Not for you. Just not for you, Perry, I'm afraid. Free easy in each category and 1 nightmare. Vitalis and Crippling gloves are your nightmare. Yeah, missing a single piece of Crippling is rough. You're at 191.7 mil. Wow, you've just started going all out with that. Man, I feel bad because when Perry got 120 fire making, I made a joke that you'd get the pet at 200 mil. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Also, I gotta say, takes like 15 minutes to set up the soul altar, it feels like. So, maybe it's, I mean, even if it takes 15 minutes to set up, like getting I think 400? No. We should get like 450k XP with our current savvy rune crafting, I think. All I know is after we click this, we're going to be able to swap over to the other binding rod. How do I check charge on this thing? 85 charges. Okay, so I just need to do one more invent and then do one more invent, then do an abyss run after using an extreme potion. You're gonna be so rusty at PVM, you're gonna walk into Sanctum and die 500 times. I do kind of have that concern of like, because, well, I came back to the game like after being away for a year, first of all. But then also the fact that like I've only been playing like early and mid game. I'm gonna have to spend a bit of time on the main, like relearning some bosses. Also, nice little mimicking soul there. Need to put some more pages in the scripture. Actually, I wonder if it's even worth using the scripture for runecrafting anymore. Are you charging soul altar without 90 runecrafting? I've got like 33 extreme doses in the bank. Or did you just not know you could do this step without without boosting? Yeah, I'm only 80 now, but I should get multiple levels off of this. Adding it to the notes you learned from Crit Tab. Oh man. The big payoff is coming though. You've reset wave 1 8 times already? Oh, perfect doom. I mean, it does say perfect. If perfect was easy, then it wouldn't be a particularly stellar boss now, would it? Okay. It holds 100 charges. So we go drink an extreme rune crafting. That puts us to 94. Oh, that's a shame. 94. If we got if we boosted to 95, I think we would get the level 95 savvy runecrafting buff. Make sure to wield the binding rod. I don't think the soul runes can actually they can upgrade to time runes. Okay. I just advanced 3 rune crafting levels to 83 rune crafting and got a 562k XP drop. But for some reason, it didn't. Did it? Oh, it's because right, yeah. Because you obviously put the you put the essence in the charger, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, now the Rune Kachun is reset. So we're gonna go equip our new binding rod and update our preset. Also, our boosted level just went up 6 levels. So, the crystal binding rod with wild runes. We'll update the preset. So this means anytime we're crafting like meh runes. Wait, does this have a teleport chart? It does. Cool. Anytime we're crafting meh runes, we just have a chance to instead craft a variety of runes. Was that 3 levels just then? Yep. We gained 560k XP drop just from the soul altar. And looking at Alt 1, I have no idea if I resized my UI or something and Alt 1 stopped working. But Alt 1 wasn't able to pick up on that XP drop. How often can you do that soul rune buff? It's every 50 runs. Wait, did I lose out on magical thread? I might have lost out on magical thread at the soul altar there. Yeah. That's the TLDR of why we did all those quests. So you could do it about 2 to 3 times an hour. I don't know how fast you could runecraft, but I don't know. I'd wager 2 times in a bit over an hour. Because I think I get about 40-second runs. At least I was getting 40-second runs when I was abusing double surge and it resetting dive and stuff like that. So I don't know if I'm getting 40-second runs now. So 40 seconds a run, you're looking at 90 runs an hour. So, I mean, you could charge it up about twice in an hour, but then it's like 15-ish minutes, it seemed, to... I don't know, it probably isn't 15 minutes to fully charge the thing. I just had to go and actually unlock it and figure it all out. Probably like 10 minutes to charge the thing, so another 20 minutes for 2 runs. So yeah, about 1 hour 20 minutes for two of those XP drops. That might not sound like much, but that XP drop was like, the XP drop was more than I can get in most skills per hour right now. Like, basically the combats and necromancy rituals can beat that, and pickpocketing. Wait, which one did this spawn me in front of? Oh, the air. Come on, wild runes. Aww. I might turn off the scripture and save pages. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna save scripture pages. Not bad to get 1.1 mil every 1.2. It's more like 1.33, but yeah, it's really no, not chaos. I thought it spawned me in front of chaos. No, we get to go wherever we want here. So we go blood. Oh, that stutter when I open the bank. Is anything... Now my GPU isn't spiking. Like none of my stuff is spiking or anything. Also, Gorehal, thank you very much for the follow. Yeti Mech, thank you very much for the follow. Wild Rune's proc? Dang, no. And I'll give you that stretch right now. Ah, there is actually a knot in my back from this morning. Ah, ow. What's it called? We finally got a warm enough, like, morning that I could do some of the cleaning jobs that need doing, because we need it to be warm enough for it to, you know, all actually dry. So we were out the front of the flat, like, pressure washing everything and like scraping between the tiles and all that kind of stuff to do some maintenance work. And came back in after doing that, had a shower, and then sat down, and it was like that moment where it just hits your body after all of that. It's like, yep, I'm done for the day. I'm just gonna be a potato now. But it's all done. Like the entire front of the flat is clean as a whistle. So don't have to worry about it again for a while. Also, with the hydrate redeem. Unfortunately, my bottle of water is empty, so I'll need to go grab another one. Been following your guides on YouTube for your hardcore. It's been working out pretty good on your iron. Glad to hear, glad to hear. That's something I've been debating. Like right now, we're still have like enough big milestones that we can work through in reasonable time. To also, this is what happens when Wild Rune procs, by the way. I don't know if it's better than polishing on average, but it means I can get some like time runes and soul and bloods regardless of what altar it procs on. I guess I don't want to equip it when using the blood altar. Yeah, since we're eventually gonna run out of good, well, yeah, like good milestones to work towards in like a reasonable few week period, I'm starting to try and figure out ideas for like supplementary content. And I feel like with the way I've progressed this iron, if I tried to use it to make like bossing for dummies Ironman edition style guides, it might be a little too progressed for that to be relevant. Like if I go to Vindicta now, I feel like I'm a bit over beefed for Vindy, you know? Then again, all that really requires is going and doing heists now. Or I guess dungeoneering soon. Dungeoneering will give us some pretty huge upgrades. Just have some good commentary behind the gameplay and it won't be too bad. Oh, I didn't mean for like for going and killing Vindy and it being boring or something. I meant for like making a guide on Vindy and using this account as the example of like, you know, doing Vindy in a way that's accessible to Ironman. This account feels like it's past that point. I mean, I could use the footage from when I did it with a Sun Spear. since I still have all that. Also, after this run, I'll go grab a bottle of water and do that hydrate redeem. There we go. Be right back. Oh yeah, I'm back. Got a bottle of water so I can stay hydrated, especially with the heat today. It's actually, oh, this is a really annoying, this is a really unfortunate thing. So I've been waiting for a day like today so I can like clean all the carpets. But we got a day like today on the day that I was gonna pressure wash the front of the flat because we're borrowing the pressure washer and I need to give it back tomorrow. So my good day for cleaning the carpets got taken up. Also, Ambient Man, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Subdue66, you as well. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're both doing well. Wait, be careful up that way. There are unicorns nearby? Hang on. It was one time, okay? Also, I AFK'd away from the unicorns. It's fine this time. How are we doing on Magical Thread? 84 now. Whoops. Yeah, this beacon right here is the main reason why you don't get too much speed benefit from banking with the Grace of the Elves. Because you get a nice clean run from the Edgeville Bank to get to the, what's it called? To get to the Woody Wall. But that beacon is like right in the way of getting a good dive from the sword teleport. New fact you learned, someone made doom on E. coli bacteria. Wait, what? Okay, now it's getting out of hand. I thought you were going to say about the one of people doing it on a pregnancy test. You know, maybe I don't wear the binding rod when I hit the blood altar. It's almost like I need to take two binding rods with me. Because polishing good when you're at the blood altar, but wild rune's bad. Scientists made E. coli glow through some other biology method, so 100% organic doom. It does take 72 hours to produce a frame. Oh my. Okay, now, yeah, that's definitely silly territory. That doesn't sound very perfect to me. Another free magical thread from the guaranteed roll. So basically every 25 energy it guarantees 1 to 4 magical thread. So I'm assuming that procs when you hit the soul altar. Which means I need to make sure I don't have a full inventory next time. Yeah, what's up, Yanni? Not even talking about the achievement, just drops. I don't even... It drops the mage boots, right? That's about all I know. It's all style boots and those you have, but... Oh! It must be the mage gloves that I'm thinking of then. Man, you can tell how little I actually know about old school. I pick up just a few things here or there, but most of it I'm completely clueless. Those are the ones you need. You're almost at main game drop rates for the amount you have on leagues. Yeesh. Calculator says you should have 7.6 drops and you have 2. Variance is a bit of a beach sometimes, isn't it? It took that long for my binding rod to hit level 2. How on earth do you ever level one of these things up to 20 for the improved polishing chance? You can wield it in Runespan? Wait, does that count? Like, doesn't it just translate the XP? Like, runecrafting XP gained when using it into item XP? Although then it should have hit like a... It should have gained a stupid amount from the soul altar that it didn't gain. I have no idea. Also, it feels like I'm never going to be gaining runecrafting levels outside of the times I click on the soul altar, but it feels like every time I click the soul altar, I'm going to gain at least 1 level. At least it's a good way to add some dopamine to runecrafting. I'm still surprised that what's it called? Like this number is meaningless now. Because it's saying 200k in the hour, right? But it's missing a like 560k XP drop that it didn't track. How does this work, TLDR? You use the Attuna to RC normally to charge it and go to Soul Altar? Pretty much. Basically, every time the Attuna gains an energy, it rolls a new altar. you go runecraft at that altar. I'm gonna take the wild runes off when I blood runecraft. By the way, that's a big old negative if it procs there. Don't really care about the levels, but yeah. So you basically just follow around whatever altar it says for you to go to, and then when this buff says 49 and it attunes to all the altars, you want to do a full send on the soul altar. All the savvy buffs don't count. Oh, because it's just base XP. Oh. I wonder if that's intentional. Might be worth asking. Might be worth asking a Jmod about that. If that's intentional, because that explains why it's an absolute pain to level these things up. Why 49th? Because you get the XP buff on the 50th run. So it starts with 0. So some of the buffs are off by 1, and so basically when this ends in a 4 or a 9, your next run will get 50% extra runes. When it ends in a when it's 49, your next run will get 50% extra runes, a large amount of bonus XP, will give magical thread, stuff like that. Oh wait, hang on, I have not been using the teleport at all. I'm so bad at this. I actually don't know if that's... I actually don't know. I don't know if it's worth always leaving the rod on. Like, it might be worth just having 2 rods and only using wild runes for the elemental runes. Because you craft loads of elemental runes in one go. Seems like chaos as well. How much item XP is it for 20? 1 mil? About that, yeah. Yeah, when I'm only crafting like 100 or less runes in an inventory, it feels silly to have... What's it called? Have wild runes proc and... Because if I'm crafting less than 100 runes in inventory, I'm probably crafting a pretty decent level rune like blood or nature, something that's quite useful. I mean, the truth is that pretty much only soul, astral, and blood are like the main runes that you have any real limiter on, or not limiter. Sorry, how do I? Supply issue of, I guess is the best way to put it. So I guess using wild runes on pretty much any other altar is fine, because whatever altar it is, you can buy more runes than you need from shops. Whereas soul, blood, and astral, you really can't. You need to use 620k essence on the blood altar for level 20. You know, when you say it like that, it doesn't sound too bad. I'm assuming, yeah, this will be leveling up super slowly because I'm not getting... The Savvy runecrafting buff XP isn't counting. And the 50% from Runic Attuna isn't counting either. Nor is the 2200%. When we get that at the soul altar. Oops. I have some muscle memory built in to just spam my wildy sword after banking now. because I was banking at the deep sea fishing hub before. You know, I'm assuming at some point I'll get a proc of wild runes on air or water runes or something. And that'll just make having gotten it worth it. But I'm slightly concerned that it might not have been worth. And I might have just been better off sticking with polishing. Not sure. Can I TLDR wild runes too? It's basically a chance when you craft runes to, instead of get however many runes you would have crafted, you instead get a random assortment of runes split between all the different rune types. So I'm going to the fire altar here, right? So fire altar, if I click it, I craft 239 fire runes. If wild runes were to proc, then I would get 239 runes of varying types. So it's not good if you're gonna use like the blood altar or like the blood altar, the soul altar, or the astral altar, because you don't want to reroll those. But if I get a reroll on an elemental rune, then that's pretty huge. Also, it's time to start stocking up the soul altar for big XP drop time. Also, why can't the soul altar storage just hold 400 runes? 400 essence. What's the rune crafting goal? I'm not really after a rune crafting level. I'm more after magical thread. So I'm just gonna keep doing this until I get 460 magical thread. And I have no idea what rune crafting level I'm gonna get as a result of doing that. But we'll see. Go for pet, I'm good. Honestly, I'm pretty sure doing this method I would hit 120 before I even get the outfit. I don't know where the rune crafting fragments are. I have 2 pieces out of 15 of the outfit. You know, I was sitting here thinking, like, oh, I should probably have done some rune spam earlier in the account to buy the outfit for the extra XP. Honestly, even at this point, it would probably take me more time to get the outfit than it would give me in terms of XP. I guess the one nice thing is I would get the rune ethereal pieces while doing it, but meh. Yo, what's up, Couchy? Or Couchy. Can't be stealing the man's name. How you doing? Also, unfortunately for you guys in Twitch, you're gonna be missing out on the enthralling, empowering altar make X bar, because ads are going to be playing in about 40 seconds. They play for up to 3 minutes. They only play once an hour though, so once they're done, no ads for an hour after that. Stealing what now? Do you know who Couchy is? You're watching this on the treadmill, you almost fell off the treadmill reaching back to get my headphones to hear me. Sorry, you're totally lost. Okay. there's a really like well-known insane PVMer in RuneScape called Couchy. And I thought your name might have been a play on his. My bad. Your opinion, RuneSpan would be worth it because you need the points there for the massive rune pouch. Yeah, but if I spend the points on the what's it called? If I spend the points on the XP outfit, then I can't spend them on the big pouch. Although you make a good point. I'm very rapidly approaching the level where I can use that pouch. How long does it take to get 10k RuneSpan points? Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Don't worry about it. Apologies for munching on stream, but I'm missing quite a few calories today, so I had to get some of them in. Yeah, I'm still missing like 400 calories today, which means I'm gonna be real hungry later. Man, I always sit here wondering like, oh, is this worth doing this? Like, it takes so long to empower it. It's the XP drop is insane though. It's absolutely incredible. Although, why did they make it so crafting soul runes was this much effort? Were soul runes really that important to... I guess if they didn't add this, I wouldn't be able to utilize this method. So, I guess I shouldn't really complain. They were very important before and expensive. Are they not still expensive? Does seem silly now, but I remember when they used to be crazy expensive. Well, I guess Fight Club was released in 2014? Does that sound right? Oh, 2017. Why did I think Menafus was like 2014? So what updates did we get in 2017? What's my... Wait, I didn't play in 20... Actually, did I? I don't think I did. Revolution updates. Is now more laid back than ever with enough adrenaline you can auto... Oh... 2017 was the Revolution Plus. Yeah. Patch Week, PVM and scaling, Ghost Weave, Mysterio, Dimension of the Damned. The Lost Grove. Did that not drop with Solak? I'm assuming Solak was 2018 then. You've played since 2006? I mean, I made my first account in 2005, but that account's in like a... That account never enabled Momentum or Revolution or stuff. It played EOC, but... I mean, I was just killing Glacials at the time to try and make an Armadillo battle staff. So like that's my... When I think of the EOC launch, that's what I remember, killing Glacials. Okay, how much charge are we up to? 73. You might be close to 118 thieving? Fog? You said you were doing heists and... Well, you said you got the best drop earlier, but you never clarified which one. I'm assuming by best drop you mean the staff. So I'm assuming you're still doing more heists. Which is a much more fun way to level up thieving. Even no matter how good pickpocketing is. Wait. Fumbling teleports. Okay, one last big bar. Another 600k XP drop incoming? Yes, sir. I wonder if Actually, I'm gonna... what's it called? I'm gonna reload this. This is gonna be even more inaccurate than it was previously. But it was like, it was missing the previous, like, nearly 600k XP drop. It just didn't seem to track it. So I want to see if it actually tracks it this time. Is that another 2 or 3 levels? I don't know if it will get us to 86, actually. We're getting very close to the massive pouch, which might end up being my AFK for tonight when I end stream. To go and get this. Because very, very important. Although I'm gonna start using even more pure essence per hour if I get it. So that's yeah, I need to find more ways of getting pure essence. I was thinking about AFKing Abyssal Demons to farm some scavenging procs, get 99 defense, and get some pure essence. More S per hour, but also less hours? I mean, technically, the lion's share of our XP is in this, right? Which isn't impacted by the size of our pouches. So technically, if I wanted to be what's it called? Super stingy with my essence, I mean, technically, I could take, if I roll a bad altar, like if I roll one of the elementals or something, then I could be an absolute, like, stingy git and just take a single essence. I don't have that kind of... I don't think I have that kind of... Not willpower, what's the word I'm thinking of? It would slow me down getting magical thread a lot though, which colossal pouch, not colossal pouch, the massive pouch does mean I get more magical thread per hour. And on note of that, I'm making sure to keep my inventory space open this time. Wait. This preset doesn't have the attuner in. That would have been bad. I'd have had to recharge the the altar. There we go. Sounds like much mental capacity for almost no benefit taking one essence per altar. I mean, it takes a long time to build up the essence. I guess I should also do... I do have a couple quests I could do to open the... What's it called? If I do Rune Mysteries and Rune Memories, I could open the chest. Yo, JHBB, yes. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, doing those quests and opening the chest is probably the way to go. Okay, boost of extreme rune crafting. We're not wielding the binding rod. I guess it's only got polish. This one has polishing on. This one we wanna use here because we could get time runes instead of soul runes. And then we just bonk for 567k XP. And we get 442 time runes. Oh my god, that is so good. And now we just start the process over again. Also, yeah, that XP jump is so big that what's it called? It breaks XP meter in alt 1. It failed to detect it twice. Also, yeah, two levels there. Low tier tuners. Wait, why time runes? The binding rod I had with me. The binding rod I had with me when I went and pressed the soul altar had polishing 4 on it, which gives a 12% chance when you craft runes to instead craft to convert all the runes to the tier above them. And time runes are above soul runes, so I just rolled the 12% to convert all those soul runes into time runes. Just got 10 time runes from from pressing the cosmic altar. Wild runes does eventually pay off. Yeah, so now we just go through this and do it again. But yeah, I guess neither of the XP trackers is really gonna be able to help me here. I just need to do a like before and after divided by how long thing. I could probably use timestamps in my recording to figure out what the XP per hour is like doing this. Are you eligible to get Abyssal Synapse now, or is there a 100+ thing? I have no idea. I haven't really looked into it. It would be nice to get to one day make the masterwork staff for oh, it has to be 110. Oof. Yeah, this XP this method might be good, but I don't know about 110 good. Actually, 110's not that many multiples of 99. Wait, 110 and you have to make all the eternal magic weapons before it can drop. Is it at least like a pretty guaranteed drop when you when you've done all that? Almost there. I mean, I've gained 5 rune crafting levels in what, an hour and a half of rune crafting? Also, I don't think boosting my level actually gave me the increased savvy rune crafting buff. Because I didn't boost to level 95 when I made the, what's it called? I didn't have the level 95 buff because I only boosted to 94 before. This time I was boosted to like 100, but I got the same XP. So I didn't get the level 95 savvy rune crafting buff by boosting, it seems. Do I have soul runes? I assume you do. With a tuner urn to gain 1 point. Oh yeah, urns are probably not a bad idea, huh? Actually, I don't know if urns would be worth the time making. See, the thing is, once you get over a certain XP per hour, it's no longer. It was the same as before, 562k. I haven't got another savvy rune crafting tier, so. And I think we just figured out that, what's it called? That boosting your level doesn't give you higher levels of savvy rune crafting. Yeah, I don't know if on an iron, if it's actually worth making urns for a method that's this fast. Urns stretch out your pure essence supply. That's a fair point. The thing is, pickpocketing the master mages gives you so many useful runes in addition to the essence that I'm kind of not that sad having to spend more time pickpocketing them. And I'd rather be doing that than spending more time crafting urns. You missed when Abyss running was PvP? I would not be streaming right now. If that were the case. Actually, I don't know if I'd be rune crafting at peak hours if that were the case. Oh, come on, air altar. We gotta get a wild runes proc on the air altar. You were running with a guy once and barged him to get to the wizard faster? You rooted him to get to the wizard faster. What a guy. Ah, never lucky. How have the streams been performing? Twitch is complaining that my bitrate is 4 kilobit per second over 6K again. No surprise there. YouTube has sent me. Wait. YouTube is complaining that the audio bitrate is 0 kilobit per second. Anyone on the YouTube side wanna confirm that there is 0 audio coming through? Not that you'd be able to hear this if that were the case. Yeah, I figured. I've been talking to people in I've been talking to people in YouTube chat all day. Of course it's working. Lovely little recommendation there, YouTube. Thank you very much. was gonna say not your fault, but you pretty sure you barged him purely because you messed up a search. Yep. I'm pretty sure I remember one guy who was like trying to like ultra min max how many runs you could get in an hour, and they were like binding the skeletons so they could be barged. This was a while ago though. I don't think it made any like noticeable difference over just having double surge though. Double surge would be so good. Your audio YouTube's fine. Fair. On a note of uber sweaty ears getting freaking warm, today would have been an amazing day to wash the carpets. Like, I know that's a completely random thing to bring up, but like, today would have been an amazing day for the carpets to have been done. I pray we get a day like today again, either next week. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's the problem because I go out. Like, we do our weekly shop in the morning, and it needs to be like done at like 8 o'clock in the morning if I'm gonna try and wash the carpets, and it has to be a day that's warm pretty much all day. It's yeah. I don't know if anyone's ever had like had like a rug or a carpet that's not properly been dried out, but it is not nice. I'm so being so picky about what day to do it on because of that. How the heck do you get mildew out of carpet? Am I using metrics to track the XP rates? Rune metrics uses a 5-minute rolling average, which for this method is not remotely accurate. Honestly, the thing I've got open, this isn't accurate either, because at some reason it doesn't track the XP drop when I get the XP drop that I get from the not time altar, from the soul altar. Really enjoying the hardcore series. Thank you very much for saying that. Honestly, I've been really chuffed with how well the hardcore series has been doing, because I was expecting coming back to YouTube to be kind of not rough, but like very much, you know, re-earning my stripes kind of thing. But the response to it has been incredible. Like, obvious things like, you know, episode 1 and episode 2 always do a fair bit better than every other episode. So a little bit of a drop at episode 3, but that's kind of expected. If we can kind of stabilize around episode 3's number, it will be insane for an RS3 video, for an RS3 series currently. Also, I keep forgetting that the Attuna can just teleport you to altars. If I'd remember to do that every time, we'd save like 5 runs through the abyss every time we're charging this thing. It'd be great if it could hold more than one teleport. I'm assuming there was balancing concerns around doing that. Like having people stockpile insane amounts of teleports for double XP or something. Although, to be honest, everyone's just... if you're double XP runecrafting, you're just sitting there with protein essence at the soul altar, right? It's, not really, Honestly, I just can't wait to see what the game looks like when proteins are gone. Like, I know there's some people who are kind of like, well, you know, this game is for them was just something to essentially be kind of like a cookie clicker kind of game, right? Number go up, very low effort, just have it in a small window on a second monitor. And Jaggers are moving away from that, which very much plays to people like me, which is not every player, that's for sure. You want to hit 195 firemaking before the DG update on Monday. I'd say why not just go all the way for 200 mil? But it's like you got a day to do that. Also, I don't have Monday off work, so I'll be on in the evening, which I guess at least gives me somewhat of a buffer of there being a random bug that can kill your hardcore. You're out in the evening, rip? Ah, damn. You're pushing for 99 range pre-DG update, only ETA 18 hours to go. You're not going to make it. I mean, you could just range in dungeoneering. They didn't mention any changes to the actual roles themselves, just that they're becoming passives and you don't need to swap between them, etc. So range will probably still be the best option in dungeoneering, I'd imagine. And also, if the bosses are kinda chunky, ranged has a really versatile adren builder, whereas the magic one kind of falls over if you don't have enough crit chance. And obviously, you can't take your chaotic grim or your Reaver's Ring in there, so. Ugh. Wait. The Attuna teleport counts as going through the abyss? Why did I get Fred? What DG weapon do you think you'll get first? You kind of want them all just because it look... Honestly, I don't really know. Like, the obvious thing is, like, do you just go for... Do I just go for the staff, for the extra 10 accuracy levels? That would be kind of huge for going to Sanctum. But also, like, if I'm going to Sanctum pretty soon, then... Actually, no, it would be pretty dang huge for Sanctum, and Sanctum could take a while. When's the update? On Monday. Getting a massive I'd say massive dungeoneering update. A pretty big dungeoneering update. Basically everything but, like, redoing the puzzle rooms kind of update. You technically want the staff so you can EOF your Ember staff? Yeah, I need to actually get on that whole getting an EOF thing, though. Once I hit, like, 115, like, 110, 115 combat, Reaper tasks became kind of spooky. Because I didn't have many Slayer points to skip them. So, I'm tossing it up. I might do this... I'm probably going to do this after Zuck Cape, actually. Once I've got Zuck Cape, I think I'm going to go and get at least War's Blessing 2. War's Blessing 3 might be a little bit of an ask. It depends what elites I can do safely. And without getting myself boosted, because like, although I don't make the series as guide videos, I try to make them followable, which is why I do a lot of stuff off like on my own, even though it could be grouped and stuff like that. Because if I just went and got myself boosted to War's Blessing 4 and then spammed Reaper tasks, like that's not relatable and it's not reproducible for the vast majority of people, right? But if we could do like Mazcab raids, like the kind of stuff you could do just by hopping in like a PVMing FC and just make some groups, get some KC, maybe get some like pretty easy achievements. That's a fine version of grouping. But if it would be like, I don't know, going to Solak and getting carried through an achievement there when I've got like no right being at Solak with my gear setup and stuff, then that's not on the table. Rumbling comps for you would suck. It's either a very slow grind at Mazcab or you duo KK. What do you mean by slow grind at Mazcab? You only need 2 rumbling comps, right? Can't you just buy a piece of armor from the store with Techie and just get that? Also, I swear this Wild Runes does not proc anywhere near as often as polishing does. Polishing procs a lot. Well, it procs 12% of the time. I don't actually know what the rate is on Wild Runes. Oh, 5%. Yeah, that explains why it doesn't proc as much. Also, looks like I might have overestimated how long each run's taking me. Because I'm looking at the timer I started here, right? And you can see that jump up is when I started doing a new run on the Attuna. That graph is 25 minutes long, and I'm at 41. 41 stacks on the Attuna. Is that it? Thought you needed more comps? No, I'm pretty sure it's 2 rumbling comps per chemical hydrix. Whoops. Didn't let the bank tab actually open. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is after we get Zuck Cape and all our gears upgraded, the next like big upgrade after that in terms of gear progression is going to Sanctum and getting tier 95s. But getting an EOF and getting a ruinous weapon for Sanctum could be kind of a fun way to have a bit of a dungeoneering grind and give me a good reason to go and get the dungeoneering cape. And the dungeoneering cape is something I want regardless, just not for like PVM use. Guy in your guest clan just got a roar and shard and a single kill? Goddamn. How big of an upgrade do you think the new dungeon book is gonna be? I mean, to understand how good 7% crit chance is, the Reaver's Ring hits your accuracy in exchange for giving you 5%. So that book is gonna be that book is gonna be incredible for an account at my stage where like I'm a few hop, skip, and a jumps. I guess I'm a hop, skip, and a jump basically away from getting a Fasoa. And also with just for like a Dren generation through Tsunami. Like 7% more of your abilities crit. That means a 7% increase in Tsunami Adren gain, etc. It's not like if a Fasoa is a long grind anyway. I just need to get Perry to carry me to it, don't I? Man, poor Perry. Every time Perry starts a grind, it's always just nope to him, but yes to everyone else. He makes you work for it, no last second hop to the arena. If I got a Fasoa on this account by doing, like, literally entering at the end of P3 for drops, I would never live that down. Never in a million years. Okay. That is 49 charges in the Attuna, and it looks like it took about 25 minutes to get all those charges. Oh, you know what I should do to speed this up? I should attune my Grace of the Elves to Xanaris. I guess because then I could just use War's Retreat Telly to bank. And then I go to Xanaris. That puts you directly on top of a fairy ring. I guess it just moves the walking from one place to another, but it feels like the Legends Guild going to the fairy ring because of the little shrubbery they put in the way is kind of a little more awkward than banking at Wars. Okay, charging 1 out of 4. You haven't been to Carapac in so long, you plan to go back for the GM timer and Unorthodox? I haven't done hard mode in a while. Because, like, even thinking back to, like, when I was playing before I disappeared for a year, it was, like, I did 50 hard mode kills on Zappy. And then we did group Ironman for a couple months. And then yeah, when we stopped doing group Ironman, I basically stopped. So, it's been a while since I've been to that boss, and yeah, 50 KC is not enough for it to be hardwired into the muscle memory. So I think hard mode Carapac will probably be the first time that I go, okay, I'm gonna go on the main, get the same setup as the Iron, and like get it consistent there, then farm it on the hardcore. I know it's basically just P4 is like the main problem. P3 1 through 3 is basically the same as normal mode with more health. But I need to get I need to get the main up to snuff anyway. Because there are some, well, basically just every, like, anytime I would want to go to a boss I've not done much of, it would be better if I just did a bunch of kills on my main before doing it on the hardcore, rather than risk the hardcore every time. So I do need to get the main back up to snuff. On the bright side, it has like 120 archaeology and 120 herblore and all that kind of stuff, so I don't have to do any skilling grinds on it. I just need to make money on it. Okay, charging 2 out of 4. Yeah, I think I'll grab the. Man, the thing is with the ruinous stuff is it feels like I don't know if I just have regret getting it after. Yeah, I don't know if I just have regret for getting it after doing Sanctum. Because, like, it's just plus 10 tiers of accuracy for Sanctum, and I mean, that is nice, specifically because Sanctum is that insane in terms of the boss's defenses. Like, remember I went there on Zappy, right? I got a Noxious Staff and went there. And then we got to the catcher and I had like, what was it, like 60-something% accuracy? Oh, with a tier 90, and I was just sitting there like, oh my god. And then I get the Reaper task for Necatra. I get a Reaper task for Necatra when my best equipable weapon is a Sun Spear on this account. Actually, am I still sitting on that task when I realize? Yeah, I'm still sitting on that. Like, that was the point that I realized that Reaper tasks were going on the back burner until our gear setup was good enough to actually take out most bosses. Yeah, so I think that's what the plan is. So, like, minor spoilers, but if you're watching the stream, the spoiling's already happened. But the end goal for episode 4 is basically the point we get a Zuck Cape, right? The idea is that we upgrade every item. Every equipable item we upgrade. Obvious exception being the ring. Well, yeah, like, at the end of episode 3, I guess exception for weapon as well. At the end of episode 3, right, we equip the Legatus Ember stuff. Wearing full lunar armor with, like, our best pocket slot item being what's it called? Our best pocket slot item being an Underworld book 2. Our best, I mean, we didn't have a quiver, even have a quiver item at the time, I don't think. Does the Necromancy Nexus have a prayer bonus on it? That might count for something. Yeah, it's like all the armor slots get upgraded by either subjugation or Ganodermic. Ring slot kind of gets a pass on being Ring of Life / Ring of Death locked. Quiver slot becomes the Rune Pouch. The pocket slot was going to become the Scripture of Wen / Jazz, but will now become the Baby Grim. Main hand, offhand, still going to be Legatus Ember Staff. And then Zuck Cape. The only sad thing is that, this is why I was sad that Reapers kind of got, kind of became infeasible, is that I would have liked to also end that process with an EOF. I don't know what I would have put in the EOF at the current stage. Maybe at least making an Amulet of Souls would be a good start. Honestly, an Amulet of Souls for Zuck wouldn't be a bad idea for the extra soul split healing. Why did Reapers become infeasible? So when I was 114? I was around 115, so I'm going to say I was above 115. I rolled an Akatra task. And I then went and asked, hey, what's up with this? The wiki says this is supposed to be a 120 plus task, and it's also supposed to be a group task, and I don't have those enabled. And then someone else came out and said, oh yeah, I was getting, like, he's seen people get Rakshur at just above 110, Zuck at just above 110. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, okay, so all the 120 tasks seem to be assignable from 110, which basically means every solo Reaper task is assignable. And I had no Slayer points at the time. I now have way more Slayer points, so I could aggressively skip through Reapers. But if I'm gonna bother to do that, then I may as well go do... I may as well go and do at least medium CAs to get some amount of Reaper's Choice. And the problem with doing that before Zuck to get the Amulet of Souls for Zuck is honestly just episode pacing. It would just start like dragging it out too much. So I'm just doing Reapers once I get Zuck Cape. How charged is this thing now? 76. Okay, so this is the last infantry. Gotcha, that's a bit funky. Yeah, like some tasks are just being assigned too early. Some tasks are being assigned too early. The fact you can't skip without spending Slayer points, and obviously I've like done enough of a Slayer grind now that I have a surplus of Slayer points I could spend on it, but I didn't back then. So yeah, it's kind of like if I'm gonna do it, I should do the medium CAs, then do some Reaper tasks. Probably do Reaper tasks while I'm doing Carapac, to be honest, because I got the Slayer task for Carapac, but I don't have a Reaper task to go with it. And like that could be a good way. That could be a good way of going about it. But then I would have this like right before going and doing Zuck, just a montage of going and doing a load of bosses for medium CAs or War's Blessing 2. Then a montage of doing a load of bosses for Reaper tasks. It's like, the rest of the episode is already... There's enough stuff in the episode that I don't really want to add that in this episode. I'd rather have, get the Zuck Cape, take it to a bunch of bosses, maybe push for War's Blessing 3 if I'm feeling brave. That one's gonna be more of a sketchy proposition. Losing out on the 1 free reroll per day is a bit of a bummer. I mean, when the update first dropped, I was low enough level that I was getting... Is my camera frozen or... No, I just sit as still as a freaking statue. Okay. When the update first dropped, I spammed a load of Reaper tasks to get the Ring of Death super early. But I was doing stuff like Barrows, Chaos Ellie, DKs, stuff like that. And like being able to get a Ring of Death doing all that, I was like, hey, this update feels great. Then I leveled up a bit, and my best weapon was a Sun Spear, and I got on a catcher task, and then I was sitting there like, okay, maybe there's some flaws. Maybe some flaws are present. Okay, I was missing the attuner in the previous time I took this inventory out. Okay, so time between hitting the soul altar does seem to be about 40 minutes. Okay. Put the polishing on for the potential time runes. Drink the rune crafting potion. And... Soul runes, free magical thread, and 87 rune crafting. Nice. The task scaling goes 0 to 60 real quick. It does. It does. Honestly, I think they should lean into the fact that 120 all, like we have 120 all combats now. And I think they should rebalance the tasks up to like to go up to 150 combat. Like I get the Reaper tasks were designed to push people a little bit out of their comfort zone. And like say, hey, why don't you go try this boss? That might be like a little bit out of your comfort zone at your level, but it should be very doable. Now, a little bit out of your comfort zone is a very different story for a hardcore, which is obviously why I've drawn a line. But then there was always the thing of, I don't really feel like it, so I'm just gonna not do a Reaper task today before. Whereas now it's like, no, I don't want to do that. You skip it, and then it's like you get another task you can't do. Skip it. Skip the original task that you didn't want to do. And it's like, okay, maybe it's maybe the numbers, maybe the levels, the combat level requirements just need to get bumped up a little bit. Because it's also not just combat levels. Like, you can get 120 combat pretty easily. Like, it might be genuinely advisable to a new hardcore to keep their summoning as low as possible for as long as possible. Like, even ignore... I mean, this is a bit of a stretch. But, like, maybe even ignoring Tears of Guthix just to keep their combat level down. And get as many Reaper points as possible, because Chikorita was like really on top of his what's it called? On top of his Reaper tasks early on, and he was willing to take like tier 70 Necro gear and go do like a 25-minute Necatra kill. I'm less infused by that idea. Like I could do my Necatra Reaper now. That's not really a problem. But when I got it, I was just sitting there like, I don't want to go take 20 minutes to kill Necatra with a Sun Spear. Twice. Do you think there should be legendary task systems? Oh, what you mean like achievement diaries? I feel like rather than area tasks, it should be like profession achievements kind of thing, like doing a certain thing to show your excellence in a skill rather than specifically area tasks at that point. But like every elite diary basically includes one level 90 plus skill in it, right? The Wildy has Slayer, Mauritania has Fishing, Skilling diaries. I guess something like that. Yeah, I don't really see, like, what do we gain from that? What is the reason to add those? Another tier to all the skilling item, or to all the diary reward items? Is that necessary? Don't know if I'd say so. How's the essence supply looking? 43k. I've used about 10k so far. Actually, a bit over 10k, like 11k. So I'm going through it, for sure. Also, considering this has taken me like 2 days to pickpocket all this is, slightly concerning. Oh god, especially because I'm going to want to change my relics for going into dungeoneering. Oh god. That's still plentiful? I mean, I've still got a lot of Fred to get. Like, I could always stop at 3 rune pouches instead of go all the way to 4. I kind of like doing things in holes, and getting 4 rune pouches kind of means I'm done, you know? Like, I can actually make my first rune pouch now. It still takes a while to get them, just in general. Like, the Attuna is great for it, but even it doesn't make it like a single evening process, you know? I've done 3 runs of the Soul Altar, so if we say that's taken about 2 hours, and I started with just over 80, Fred. And I'm now just over 100, so that means I gained 20 Fred. I did lose some because of having a full inventory when I runecrafted the souls the first time because of my own stupidity. But that still means it's like a bit over 10 Fred an hour? Is that right? Should it be more than that? How much is the stuff worth on the GE? That will tell me how. 700k. I mean, 10 Fred an hour would be adding 7 mil to your runecrafting profits. So yeah, it's probably correct. Or I might have just got unlucky. I mean, the what's it called? The Freds per hour will go up when we get the massive pouch at level 90. Because you just use more essence per hour, and what's it called? More essence per hour means more rolls on Fred per hour. Now, what are our rune stacks looking like? 106k blood, 45k soul, 2.5k time runes. Those time runes are mostly from pickpocketing. I mean, 400 of them were from a polishing proc on the Soul Altar. That is another real nice benefit to this, just that the Soul Altar can randomly give you time runes instead. Also, for you guys on Twitch, ads are going to start at about 30 seconds. You'll get up to 3 minutes of ads. It's usually not 3 minutes of ads, but they only run once an hour. And once they're done, we don't get ads for another hour. So, hopefully you don't get many ads, and we can get straight back to rune crafting together. Also, that chain of being able to do blood runes back to back to back, nice XP. Yeah, the XP per hour is not correct on this tracker, so I'm probably gonna close it so it doesn't confuse people from here on out. I was using it to time the how long it takes to charge a tuner, and it takes about 30 minutes to charge it, and then about just under, I mean, it takes about 40 minutes total to charge the attuner and use it at the soul altar. You got a scrimshaw of aggression from second mimic, easy jack farming now. Wait, you don't want, oh wait, yeah, scrimshaw of aggression. The scrimshaw's just so bad, man. It's like, it takes forever to aggro stuff. But I was gonna say you don't want to use that while Jacqueline farming because of it'll interrupt NPC contact when you get attacked, but you can just toggle it off, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, aggro scrim is terrible. Like I got a bunch of aggro scrims from the Mimic and used them when I was going for my POF yak. They were atrocious. Atrociously bad. Man, I want to see one of these big, like, earth, water, air altars proc wild runes. Oh. Haven't actually seen a prosper proc. That's a tongue twister for some reason. A prosper proc in a hot minute. My what's it called? My clue stack has been very healthy thanks to all those prosper perks on all my skilling gear. I mean, and also Menaphos market guards. Can't deny those guys their glory of absolutely flooding you with hard and elite clues. Yeah, it feels so weird with rune crafting now. Like with the Achuda setup, like you barely get any progress towards a level, and then suddenly you just gain 2 levels. It's such a different feeling. Although by the looks of it, I don't think I'm actually gonna hit 89 off the next Soul Altar run. I was kind of hoping that 2 more Soul Altar runs would get us up to 90, because then I'd want to go get the massive pouch. And that would kind of give me something nice to do this evening. Or tonight, I guess. So how long have we been going for? 5 hours so far? Not bad, not bad. But yeah, RuneSpan is something I can just chill with Gig and Doris and do that on the phone. Maybe we could finally watch Freerun. Haven't had a chance to watch Freerun season 2 yet, so still wanting to do that. It shouldn't take that long to get 10k points, because didn't they double how many points you get from RuneSpan? And since our rune crafting level's actually decent, we should get the points relatively quickly. You personally tended to drop an essence at the altar in case a dupe altar showed up to get faster progress on the attuner. That is kind of sweaty, but I kind of like it. Like, so you just do this and then... I mean, on average, doesn't that slow you down? Or do you just not even bother picking it up if it's not a dupe? Do you just leave? Hope you get a greater demon task from Miss Lenniker. Oh, it's Kurodo? I mean, Kurodo has a really good chance of giving greater demons. Avianzi's or Warp Tortoise? Can you skip God Wars KC and do you want armor? Armor gear. I'm assuming you want some armor to go with your new Gloomfire bows, right? Also, it is intentional that I'm taking the binding rod off before using the blood altar. I don't want wild runes to proc on the blood altar. Why do I do this? As soon as I bank, just occasionally, I'll just hit the sword again instead of just run up. Yeah, the drain rate of using a binding rod feels like nothing. I don't really know why you'd bother putting enhanced efficient on it. I guess if you have like literally no other useful choice. Like, it doesn't really gain enough XP for enlightened to be useful. Hydrate? Yes, sir. Also, I do like how the chat thing above my head turned out. I think I need to tone down how long it sticks on there for. Seems like the messages stick around for just a bit too long, but then it's like that hitting that sweet spot of actually letting everyone read it. Or you just got the woodcutting bit at 9k XP. The heck? Also, this has been back to back to back nature runes. That would have definitely been worth dropping some essence, huh? It's a good thing our pouches don't work like old school, where you have to take the runes out of the pouches to craft them. I'd really screw with the attuner. Oh wait, I've not been using the attuner's teleports again. That's the main perk I have like completely forgotten about, and it's the one that actually requires me to do something. Like, the bonus runes don't need me to do anything. The assigning it to itself to what's it called? Assigning itself to any altar doesn't need me to do anything. The extra thread doesn't need me to do anything. But the one thing that actually needs me to to do something, I forget. Yeah, my only real sadness with this method is that it kind of requires Nexus mod or mod Nexus. I always forget which order that relic name goes. The thing that plops you in the middle of the abyss. It kind of needs that because the XP slash Fred rate of it is just completely tied to how much pure essence you could spend in an hour. Like, there is basically no other factor than just how much pure essence you could spend an hour. I guess pouch protector is less important if I went and did livid farm for 8 hours first. Actually, it probably doesn't even need 8 hours. It might be a not bad idea to just do a small session of livid farm. Not go and unlock everything in one go, but like go and unlock most of the useful bits, or like the easily accessible useful bits. Stuff like repairing pouches, remote farming. I don't know how high remote farming is, but assuming it's below disruption shield, basically just go to disruption shield. You don't have the woodcutting pattern you mean? You hate this game? Oh no. Did they rework livid farm, or is it still awful to do? I'm pretty sure it's still the exact same to actually do it. It's just... what's it called? It's the exact same to actually do it, it's just less points required now. 2 meltdowns, 3 tantrums, 2 I'm hungry, I'm back, and don't even get me started on what the kids did. You know, this is why we have a POM. She still does the I'm hungry bit. But the most we ever get from her talking back is sometimes she huffs at us. You just leave if it wasn't a dupe, small loss of essence for faster progress. It is definitely better for XP an hour. That much I can't deny. But I feel like it would slow down what's it called? Fred per hour even more. And that's my main like my main metric that I want to maximize. The soul altar, what's it called? The XP from the soul altar every 50th run is just too much to ignore. Yeah, I wonder if I'm gonna end up doing rune crafting in two stages. Like, stage 1, get 300 Fred. That gives us 300 standard pouches. Not 300 standard pouches, sorry, 3 standard pouches. So that's 9 runes, which would be enough for basically all the ancient spells we want. The main thing is we wouldn't be able to we wouldn't have enough pouches to do disruption shield stuff, but we're not at the point of needing disruption shield yet. Because pretty much any boss we're doing now, we are very okay just having the necromancy focus and using resonance instead. Wait, disruption shield doesn't take a GCD now, does it? I haven't used it since the combat rework. No, okay. Oof. That would have been unideal. You're starting out on a hardcore, anything you should focus much on? Spend all your AFK time pickpocketing. But, I guess, like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do on the hardcore? What do you want to progress to? Like, my path is very focused on establishing the account to lead into a bunch of PVM grinds in a row. Which, admittedly, last time I did this, it didn't go very well when I went dry at all the grinds. That was funny, but it got old fast, just not being able to get weapon drops. You guys to have fun, so you're doing whatever, and that is perfectly fair. To be honest, fun is very much the most important metric. Right now, you're focusing on the levels for making necro armor. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Before I moved on from using necromancy, I made all the way up to tier 70 tank armor. Wrong one. Then Prif was the goal after tier 70 armor. Yeah, that's fair. I was thinking if that was like a bit too early, but like normally I go for River of Blood before Prif, which requires you to go down a whole different path. I guess you still need the 75 herb lore that you need prior to doing Lord of Vampirium to get into Prif. So maybe not. Yeah, you also need the woodcutting, the construction. Wait, do you need construction for Prif? Maybe not. I can never remember what the 10 levels are. Or what the 10 skills are for Prif. How is the rune upkeep on an iron these days? Is it banned as it was a few years ago? I mean, I've not really settled down into a long PVM grind, so I don't know what's gonna happen once I start once I start killing Karapek, killing Hellweir, doing Zerk, going to Sanctum, doing Araxor for biting. Because that's, like, the whole going from, what was it? Going from Hellweir to Karapek to Zerk to Araxor to Nakatra. That's the point on my previous account, on my previous Iron, that the rune issues started being a problem. It was actually water runes that were the problem, which they definitely shouldn't be a problem anymore. But yeah, shop stock for 7 days was massive though. Am I doing shop runs? Yeah, so I'm doing 2 rune shop runs a week. I do one later in the reset, and then one on a Wednesday. Because it seems like, and I don't know if this is correct, but it seems like the shops gain a full week of stock on Wednesday's reset. But they also tick up throughout the week. I don't know if that applies to all the shops, though. But I've just made it so, shops restock on resets. Well, if you check out like the, if you were wanting to, you could buy from the meat shop like multiple times a week. Oh yeah, in RS3, shops just gain stock over time as well. Yeah, it's worth checking the rune shops more than once a week. Why do I keep looking at this, but I press this? Okay, never use these binds at the top of my mouse for anything important in PVM, because I cannot use them consistently. The other buttons on my mouse are fine, the other 9 buttons, but the top 3, my brain falls apart. What did I do for cash early game? I basically used pickpocketing to cover me until Gate gave me enough money to never care about money again. When you were doing Lunar Diplomacy, you learned that Baba Yaga's shop is different from before you do Lunar to after you do Lunar. So you bought all the runes before the quest. Oh, what, and then it resets after the quest? I didn't realize you could buy from that shop at all until after the quest. Huh. I mean, it's minor because you can only do it once. Oh yeah, also, fun fact about blood runes. I don't know if this was intended. They've not done anything about it. So I'm assuming it was. But Ali got a triple. Got triple the blood rune stock that he used to have. So now instead of shops getting 400 blood runes per day, they get 600 instead. So instead of buying 2,800 a week, you can buy 4,200 a week. Which is really nice. So Gate should be the big goal. I mean, Gate just unlocks a load of stuff. Like, what I'm doing right now is only possible because I farmed Gate and got on a tuner. The scripture has done absolute wonders for every, like, just skilling across this account. And then all its commons early game are just so useful. Do I have unedited VODs of my streams anywhere? Yeah, so I do have a VODs channel, which doesn't have a nice URL or anything because it's literally like a 40 sub channel. Why can't I paste this? There we go. So I have a VODs channel on YouTube. That's currently up to like day 26. And anything after day 26 is available on Twitch. I'm just slowly downloading them from Twitch, cutting out the first 5 minutes with the getting started screen, and then uploading them. Unfortunately, with the way my accounts are linked, if I export something from Twitch directly to YouTube, it will go to my main channel instead of me letting me pick. Unless I'm missing something. So I might have to change what accounts are linked, which is a shame because then it changes what URL is. Because like beneath the stream there should be a thing to click to go to my YouTube channel. And I would rather that go to the main channel than the VODs channel. Good evening, Mr. Hubbies. Also, I guess I don't know if the way I'm streaming on YouTube is gonna save VODs under like the live section of the channel. So maybe that'll just maybe that'll just end up being where they live from now on. It's basically the same thing that gets uploaded to the VOD channel because of like because YouTube gets the the same audio track as my VOD. So rip guys on YouTube, you don't get the music. I considered trying to like just play like RuneScape music or something in a different playlist and have that only go to YouTube so I can't hear it. But then I've seen some people, like, if you excessively play RuneScape music in a video, you can sometimes get hit by that. And it's kind of the same for a lot of the like a lot of the songs I use, or a lot of the like background music I use in my videos very much has like a thing of like it must be in the background, whereas like the music is kind of like the whole, no, it's not the whole reason for the stream, but it's like just chilling to music, and RuneScape is kind of the vibe of the stream. So having like a whole 6-hour video covered by their music probably doesn't go down well. So yeah, unfortunately YouTube is just safest to not play music during streams. You wanted to watch from the beginning, so this is awesome. I'm just gonna put out that I have like over 2 terabytes of recording from this series so far. You have a lot to watch if you want to watch this from the beginning. Should you focus more on unlocking skilling bosses or quest to Prif? Well, there's only 2 skilling bosses, Gate and Croesus. Croesus is relevant much later than Gate, I think. Also, Prif is kind of not really super relevant early on now. I don't think. I've done it. I did it again. I literally looked at this and pressed the button next to it. Like, what do you get from Prif early on? Easier to make urns, I guess? Prayer training. You can't use the Slayer creatures or the Slayer Master until later levels. Crow is nice for bank space if you have a lot of seeds. Yeah, I wouldn't bank on getting any individual drop from Croesus. Croesus has similar kind of drop rates to Gate, but you're not killing it 20 plus times an hour. Do you have any suggestions on how to train farming now that you can't shove woad leaves in beehives? You still want to shove woad leaves in beehives, but you'll need 35 farming to do that. To get to 35 farming, I did all the like early farming quests, so like Garden of Tranquility, Forgettable Tale of a Drunken Dwarf, and then I gathered roses in Het's Oasis when I was past 30 to get to 35. Then I started sticking woad leaves in beehives. And, I mean, to be honest, gathering the roses all the way to 50 farming is not an atrocious idea. It's not the most fun idea. But if you want to get 50 farming for dive, it's a way to go about it. And it also gives you a bunch of roses to use for hunter, which will then make going for 50 hunter a bit nicer. So it kind of works out. Those 2 skills kind of are pretty linked to each other early on. You want a solo encounter for Croesus? I mean, you can solo Croesus, but it's hard. Is a person terrified of laying people down? Finding groups for Croesus is a no. I mean, we will be doing Croesus here, like, in the coming weeks. I don't know. I can't really put a pin in when it's gonna start because Especially with the dungeoneering stuff dropping, I don't know how long that's gonna eat up of my time. Plus the whole, like, getting CAs after doing Zuck. I want to get Cinderbanes before I do Light Within, so that I don't have to... So I can just basically save a few more Slayer points while re-rolling tasks aggressively. I need to do the Karam Jahads as well to unlock Gemstone Dragons as well, so I can do Hydrix. So I can do Hydrix Dragon tasks again. I should be fine to do those with magic with the setup we have now. Is the new area any good for early game Iron Havenhive? I mean, the Vampirism gloves have been... I wouldn't describe the Vampirism gloves as, like, insane, but they've definitely had uses. What's your plan for Cinderbanes? Trying to figure it out yourself? Like, as in getting the level, or... Okay, before I answer that, time for time runes? Nope, but time for 88 rune crafting. Just multipliers at that level. Absolutely freaking insane how quick the rune crafting levels are rolling in. Yo, what's up, Strawberry Donut? So, for the Slayer level, if I wasn't streaming Slayer, I would basically try and aggressively reroll for Greater Demon tasks and just camp the ever-living bejesus out of Greater Demon Berserkers with a Sacrifice Scrimshaw. But that would be insanely boring if I just streamed that for like a week straight. So I also do tasks like Vile Blooms are really good XP an hour, Abyssal Demons, doing Greater Demon tasks at Krill as well. Not amazing Slayer XP, but obviously need the augmentable gear. Shadow Creatures are good XP. So it's basically just like creating a short list of tasks that are in my prefer list. So if I remember rightly off the top of my head, my prefer list is Vile Blooms, Greater Demons, Demons, Abyssal Demons, what are the other two? A whole lot of demons. Demons are good. And versatile as well. There's 2 more tasks. My best XP per hour is currently Vile Blooms, I think. And the task actually lasts a fair bit because they're kind of chunky. But they hurt. They hurt, so I wasn't actually able to use Soul Split at them until I had Overloads and Torment, or Mage Turmoil. Demons are good, weren't they supposed to be evil? Depends on the demon. Have you met our friend Dagon? Well, what are the other 2 prefers that I have currently? Vile Blooms I'm also doing for the boots. You can pickpocket gobies? Yep, and it's very worth doing. An elite clue magical thread. That was probably the best RNG in a single craft right there. No more raids for rumbling comps. That is an option, yeah. Although raids you can now do without a lockout, so all you need to do is find one group that's willing to kill it, like, I don't know, 20 times, instead of find 10 groups that are willing to do it twice. At 770 air runes in a single craft. Imagine wild runes proccing on that. It would be insane. There is no more raid lockout, no. I mean, drop rates were slightly adjusted to account for that, but it is definitely preferable this way. I'm still trying to remember what my other two prefers are right now. I mean, technically Vanica's right there, so. Oh, Glacials and Nodon Drankin, of course. The boss tasks. I was trying to remember what ones were good for XP, but no, the boss tasks, obviously. Another task good for XP is shadow creatures. But, yeah, the way I have like a short list of tasks I'm willing to do. Based on either them dropping something, or being really good XP. So like shadow creatures, various demons, vile blooms. I mean, I guess vile blooms drop something and like really good XP. And then I do the Slayer point boosting method where you do a bunch of tasks for Laniakea. No, a bunch of tasks for Jacqueline. And then you only do every 10th task at Laniakea, so that you get way more Slayer points per task. And then you just use those Slayer points to aggressively reroll when you get bad tasks. And if you need Slayer VIP tickets to assist with this, then the best place to go get those is Menaphos Market Guards, because they give you a bunch of gift offerings that you can open for Slayer VIP tickets. And that's why I have That's why I have so many Slayer points now, because I've just been doing that method. And when you don't spend all the points re-rolling, you just start stockpiling them. So I've got stuff like the Slayer helm, Cedar Side on my tool belt. I'm probably going to end up spending a bunch of these points on re-rolling Reaper tasks, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Do I have a clan / Discord? I have a clan in game, but it's a very, very small clan. It is called Pirates of the Poor. PAW. Just to clarify which poor I mean. I also have a Discord. I didn't put my Discord link in the description for the stream, did I? Um, there we go. I just yoinked it from Twitch chat because I have a command there for it. Yeah, back when I was like before I like took a break from the game for a while, I was actively trying to build up my clans in both RS3 and old school. But I just found that like with the amount of time I actually have to put in, like most of my time in game is basically just spent, or like most of my active time in game is just spent either getting footage for videos or editing videos. Like every time I stream, it's basically me getting footage for videos. So I found that I didn't really have much time for stuff like running clan events or like running some kind of basically running all the clan systems that you should really be putting effort into if you want to grow a clan. So I started pushing it a bit less because like if you want to just like hang in there and like chat with me and stuff, then that's what the guest system is fine for that. Just guesting in there. That way I don't have to start ignoring people if my friends list becomes full. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of good clans in RS that offer good events and have good systems set up in those clans to get people playing together, and I just don't have the time to do that kind of stuff. So I think it would be better for people on average to join one of those clans than mine. Back when you and Wade Dotsie said the same. Yeah, Wade had quite a few people like who helped him out, right? But that was an example of like a clan that was run really well. Like even after Wade left the RS3 scene, the clan was still run by the same people and run really well. I'm just gonna craft nature runes for this one. I should craft blood runes, but I clicked the wrong altar because I was autopiloting. Sucks that it's so hard to buy Lost Grove Slayer cards because they're so rare. Most people have used them or sold them already. I mean, it's one of the few that are actually like super useful, right? I was about to say, I wonder if it's actually worth doing Rush of Blood as a weekly to try and roll for those for the Cinderbanes, but probably not. I remember doing it for automatons to try and get the gloves they dropped that I needed for the ring enchantments on Zappy, and I don't remember the wild cards ending up being particularly impactful. Playing with people? No thank you. I like playing my massively multiplayer online role-playing game by myself. No need to call me out like that. Oh, we got a proc on the water altar. Beautiful. blood runes, soul runes, time runes, cosmics, laws, astrals, all from the water altar. Steve's just like... Oh, what the? Apparently I didn't click the wall. Just did a random dive in place. That's one of the cases where I would have expected it to say you can't dive to where you can't reach or whatever, instead of just dive in place. So I have no idea why some obstacles behave differently like that. Man, the soul altar part of this, like, rune crafting is typically a very monotonous activity. But, like, every 50 run just being a massive XP drop from the soul altar actually kinda kills some of that monotony. Like, you actually have something to look forward to that isn't, you know, like 3 days in the future. Oh no, 3 days in the future. 118 magical thread at the moment. Yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna break up the magical thread grind somewhat. Oh, screw it. Was supposed to go to the blood altar, but honestly, the main thing that matters is that I'm spending essence. You did only bloods to 99 back in the day? I did that on my what's it called? On my main account. Was that 2 years ago or was that 3 years ago now? I don't actually remember how long ago it was. It has to have been 3 years, right? Wait, how long have I been making videos for? Yeah, March 12th, 2023. Huh. It was 3 years ago. Yes. Right, because 2023 was the year of Hero Pass, and then 2024 was the year of will you pay us more money? Not the best string of years to start being a creator, I will admit. You know, I'm not sure that's worth leaving on at the Death Altar. Death runes don't really matter that much, though, to be honest, because, like... Wait, I keep forgetting I could just teleport every 10. Why am I like this? I have mulched so many teleport charges. It wasn't very good being a player either. I mean, I was also a player at the same time. Oh. It was just a case of... Oh, I did it again. Wasn't paying attention to the buff. It just spawns me next to an altar and I click altar. Brain off, no notes. Yeah, it was one of those things where like, what do you even do in that situation? You put on a like, oh surely this isn't as big a deal, or do you put on a front and just be like, you know, everything's gonna be fine, it's not a problem, or all that kind of stuff? Or do you accept like burning bridges? And I mean, a lot of people used it to jump to old school and kind of kickstart things over there for themselves, which was probably the good move on their side. Oh, we're actually gonna hit 89 before getting to the soul altar. The XP even without the soul altar isn't bad. So far, the road to restoration stuff has been really solid. It has. It's a lot easier to make. Like, it's a lot easier to make videos talking about things and getting excited about things in the game when the game's, you know, the game's good and moving in a good direction. Ugh. Hello, Mr. Streamerman. May I ask what you did for 99 magic? See, I could just say I killed stuff. I genuinely think it just came with doing Slayer. I don't think I actively went out of my way to train it beyond 78 for what's it called? Well, technically, even then, when I went for 78, I just did Slayer for the River of Blood requirement. So yeah, pretty much just Slayer. Slayer and just killing bosses. I mean, the fact that they reverted the nerf to boss XP, so you no longer get terrible XP for killing bosses. That's pretty good. The Reaper Slayer or the normal kind of Slayer? Normal kind of Slayer. When I did my Reaper tasks, I was using Necromancy. Because that's how long ago that was. I don't know why I have gone here, but that is 89 rune crafting. Oh, we're gonna get 90 after this next soul altar. That's actually kind of cracked. I've done like, what, 5 soul altars? Is it 4 or 5? It's gonna be my 4th or 5th. I think it's my 5th. And then with 90, we'll be able to use the massive pouch, which means I should probably, after hitting 90, go to Runespan and get the massive pouch. You're upset you have to go back to Gate to get this attune? I understand being upset about having to go back to Gate, but does this not look like it's worth it? Man, I like how like back when I was talking about all the different upgrades from Gate, right? I was torn on putting the prayer versus the attuner third and fourth, because the other two were like immediate slam dunks. First and second, scripture, memory dowser. Third and fourth, I wasn't sure about attuner or the prayer, and I was thinking like, well, at the time of my account that I'm at, the prayer is probably more useful because I might actually end up using it, whereas the attuner is only like if I want to go get rune pouches. And then I end up playing magic. And the attuner is probably... actually, is it better than the scripture or dowser? I don't know. The scripture has way more long-term value. Like, how is the attuner? How is an item this good the third best drop from Gate? It's literally just because it only affects rune crafting, right? Whereas memory dowser is like everything that you use invention for is affected indirectly by having the dowser. Based on how fast you've leveled, I think scripture is the best. Oh yeah, scripture takes the #1 spot easily. The amount of skills that scripture affects, the amount of impact it has on those skills. Like, training fishing without scripture is, like, just a no-go. Same for, like, woodcutting, fire making, just all these skills that are... Like, fire making takes some resources and is a little slow. It's not, like, the slowest skill in the world. I'll definitely, like, concede on that front. It's, like, it's not slow skill to train, but it is slow enough that you save a significant amount of resources by using the scripture. I guess you could also, if you were feeling it, you could go use the scripture and gather plants in Het's Oasis to power level farming a bit. I would rather just wait until you get Vios to do that, personally, but that is an option you could do. I deposit 45. Oh, because it needs charging. Duh. Oh, if I'm gonna go to Runespan, I don't want to summon another familiar, do I? Oh. I also need to go make more familiars. Unfortunately, I don't have the resources to get 93 summoning for the Abyssal Titan. I wonder what I wonder what level I actually have. What's it called? What level I actually have the materials for? It's probably like 91 or something. So unfortunately, I can't boost summoning. But yeah, an Abyssal Titan would add another 8 essence per run, which currently would be like more than a 10% increase in thread rate. I mean, that's actually significant now I'm thinking about it. A 10% increase in thread rate is a lot. It's not quite as much as the massive pouch is going to give. That's going to be like... Well, we're going to gain 17. So what do we currently have? We have 12 plus... 12 plus 23 is 35. Plus 12 plus 9 plus 9, so that's 18 plus 30. So I have 65 essence currently. The massive pouch is going to add 17 because it's going to take an inventory spot, obviously. So it's going to add 17 and put me up to 82. And then the Abyssal Titan would then take that up to 90. So it would be almost a 50% increase in Have I figured out how the math on how much the runic attune is actually doing? Oh, what, in terms of In terms of Fred or XP? Wait, I'm an idiot. It's been telling me every time I go to the... Every time I go to the Soul Altar, it's been telling me that I've been depositing 65 runes. I didn't need to calculate that myself. What it's doing in terms of XP. Well, if I'm getting... what's it called? If I'm doing 3 Soul Altar runs every 2 hours, I've noticed I've been getting about 280k XP an hour outside of doing those Soul Altars, and that's been for about 30 minutes of that time. So 30 minutes of the 40 minutes. That's about 90 minutes at 280k XP an hour. So I'm giving up 140k XP every 2 hours in consistent running to go and charge the Soul Altar and use it. And in exchange, I'm getting like 1.7 million XP from the Soul Altar. So it's turning my XP every 2 hours from 560k to 280k times 1.5 plus 1.7 minus 170. Wait, what? Right, 280k times 1.5 plus the 17 million. Not 17 million, sorry. My brain's dying. Okay, 280k times 1.5 plus the 1.7 million minus the 170. So it's turning my XP every 2 hours from 560k to 1950k. So the Attuner's quadrupling my XP an hour. And also giving me a slight buff to what's it called? Magical Thread, because I get 1 to 4 guaranteed Magical Thread every 20 minutes. Good way to get ashes fast. What kind of ashes? In Inferno ashes or just plain bog standard ashes? You have like a 10k Inferno from running vaults. Yeah, if it's normal ashes, then your best bets are abyssal creatures. Also, the Kid Curly, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry I missed that. Yeah, for Inferno ashes, you're looking at Vault is probably just the best way that I could think of. Vault or Krill if you have either the medium CAs done / War's Blessing 2 or the Totem of Intimidation. Krill could be good for Inferno Ashes, otherwise Vault of Herodotus. Normal Ashes, it's abyssal creatures, or you can do the Haunted Mine, and during the Haunted Mine there's a point where you pick up a luminescent mushroom, and if you drop that mushroom, it'll turn to an ash on the ground, and the Tome of or Underworld Grimoire, sorry. The Underworld Grimoire will bank that ash when you pick it up. So you basically pick up an inventory of these mushrooms, drop them all. I think you can keybind drop them. And then you area loot all the ashes and they just go straight to your bank. And same deal in the Abyss. If you kill abyssal creatures, the Underworld Grimoire will bank all the ashes for you. Now, if you meant searing ashes, yeah, that you're just killing lava strike ones. Those ones kind of suck to get. Why am I going through the abyss? It was not quicker to teleport out of the abyss and go through the fairy ring. I just had a brain fart moment. Man, my brain is like completely trying to autopilot now. Gotta stay focused for that big 90 rune crafting coming in. Wait, how much charges are you, or how many charges, sorry, are you at? 62. So I need to do this full empower and then stock it up twice more and empower just a little more. Normal ashes for making inks. Yeah, your best bets are either the mushroom during the haunted mine quest or abyssal creatures. Is there a chance to conquer PvE and bosses without a main to practice? Should you build a main just for practice before jumping on hardcore? So the fundamental, some would call it a flaw, but the fundamental thing about a lot of bosses in RuneScape, this isn't all of them. Some of them have significant telegraphing and reactive mechanics that you can kind of learn on the fly and just teleport if you don't recognize something. A lot of bosses, it feels like they want you to know what's about to happen and already be in the process of countering it before it's visually recognizable. Like a good example would be Raksha's tail swipe. There's a slight animation to give away that a tail swipe's coming, but if you see that animation, by the time your brain's registered what it could be, you're taking like a 9k typeless hit. So there's certain bosses that you won't be able to just go in and blind on a hardcore without I mean, you could go in with a Ring of Death and teleport every time it procs. That won't help. That won't help you against insta kill. Actually, does Ring of Death still work on KK Green, or was that patched out? I know it worked on when the Ring of Death was initially reworked, but I don't know about now. Ring of Death was so busted back then, you could just AFK KK. Oh, God. I'd say good times, but definitely not a good time. Okay, does it need more than 12? No, it needs exactly 12. This is the perfect number. You don't understand why they don't build hardcore practice mode? A bunch of bosses do have a practice mode. The unfortunate thing about using practice mode is there is a supply cost to it. But I don't know how many bosses have practice modes. And I don't think it's a thing for newer bosses at all. yeah, this is the last time I'm gonna have to boost for the Soul Altar. And yeah, good luck going to KK blind on a hardcore. There's a lot of people I know who struggle with KK not blind. I think I'm one of the few people that actually prefers solo KK to duo KK. But that's just me being weird. Anyway, extreme rune crafting, polishing, time runes. Not time runes, but 90 rune crafting. That is the massive pouch unlocked. I could do souls up in the... What's it called? Up in the rune span. Sea Singer armor unlocked. The occultist unlocked. Apparently soul runes, but also large rune pouch crafting. So we can take our 123 magical thread, and we can make one sealed large rune pouch, which you could put up to 3 runes in, an infinite of, and then you, when you take them out, it goes back to being a sealed large rune pouch. These things are still 56 mil. I'm pretty sure they sell for more than that because the supply of them is going to be really low. But as our first of... I need 3 rune pouches right now. I was thinking about going all the way to 460 thread and getting that just done out the way. I might just do the 300 now and then do another run for the 160 another time. But for now, I am going to probably stick on an animate, and I'm going to go sit in the rune span and get that massive pouch. So I'm going to wish you all a wonderful evening. And to the YouTube guys, I'm going to say bye-bye. I'll be live just for like a minute longer on Twitch so we can send a raid. KK, he's janky once you get around that. Yeah, once you know all the stuns and all the mechanics he can skip and stuff, it kinda... You just need anchor points to, like, orient yourself around. Would be funny to drop 3,000 hours in a main just to die after on a hardcore Ironman. You thought the Ironman main would feel like a breeze, but it's still a time sink. Oh, you thought after Ironman main would feel like a breeze. Yeah, there's a lot of untradeable stuff to unlock. But anyway, thank you all very much for joining on YouTube. Love you all a lot. I'll be going through and reviewing what YouTube does with this VOD once we're done. But yeah, for now, catch you all later.